It's down.
All right. We're live at St. Patrick's Day. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? It's Clover Tack Day. And we're all excited.
Look at that look.
All right. So what's going on? Oh, Seven Wonders is 7th. He's always 7th. It's amazing how that happens. He got a link, but he can't join. David Bowling can't join. It's gonna be a quiet show tonight.
Oh man, what's going on with these guys?
Our Minute Access has a link though. So
okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
he froze up. He froze up. No. Don't worry, that's for me, Lucky Charms. I think they got him this time.
Yeah,
the closer is experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
I mean, he's got Yankees internet
difficulty.
Did you? All right, so I think I froze up there completely for a couple seconds. What did you guys? Did it freeze up on you guys?
Yes, you.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it didn't like kick us out of the the Hangout didn't stop or something. Yeah. So today is St. Patrick's Day. At a foul territory. No, not a foul territory. What is it? Breakfast chicken and waffles. What chicken and pancakes? What's your show this morning?
Early bird chat.
Early bird.
Chicken and pancakes.
That's close.
That's what.
Chicken and waffles.
That's what. If Gary and I ever do a breakfast or a breakfast time show, it's going to be chicken and pancakes. So I have no idea how many people are watching because we can't see that anymore because YouTube's dumb. So dumb.
It says 14.
14. Okay. 14 I can deal with. So I usually put it up on my phone. You put it up on my phone just so I can keep track of that shizzle.
I gotcha. I'll be your roadie.
What show is it? Anyway.
I'll be your groupie.
You're my boy, Blue.
Oh, man.
So
now it's 13.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people come and they see what's going on here, and they're like, "Oh, I'm out of here." So we're running a little bit late. Little guy was still up, so to help get him to bed, brush those old teethers and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure he would have been more than happy to jump on here. He had a good time this morning on Gary's show. Show.
He's my honored guest, man.
Yeah, he had a blast today. That was fun.
Cool.
Fine Ape says, "Holy fuck, Cloveritis has broken containment." Yeah, it's spreading like wildfire.
That's right. Everywhere you look, it's Clover Tack Day. It's Clover Tack Day.
Somebody cracked open the pot of gold, and this is what happens.
It's a Clover attack.
Yeah. So let's see. Who we got. We got Moo in here today. Moo, what's going on, buddy?
Moo.
Oh, makes sense.
I got nothing.
I ain't got no opening line. Gizzard, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, not a whole lot. It's a wonderful day. Give him the bird and all that stuff. Thanks for the invite.
You got new toys to show everybody. I'm sure we'll get to that directly.
Got it right next to me here.
Patriot, what's happening, buddy?
I'm just loving it. How you doing, pal?
Oh, I'm doing.
I took a little nap earlier.
I sort of passed out on the couch myself for a little bit. Was out running around with the little dude today, came home, sat down on the couch, and that was about the end of it. Rich, what's happening, man?
Not much. Just did a show.
I did not get a chance to watch it at all. I woke up and we watched a movie, and then it was pretty much time to get the little dude to bed and get started here. So I didn't get a chance to listen to anything today.
That's okay. You didn't miss much. We were talking about video games and movies and goofy nonsense.
Oh, you're encroaching on video game territory? You better watch out. Matt's going to sue you.
Yeah, we were talking like Battlefield 4 and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Travis P11 will rat you out. You got to watch. That guy's a squealer.
Nah, I'll talk games at any time, dude. I've been gaming longer than Midnight Range has been alive, man.
Or my gird. You
ain't the only one.
Oh, yeah.
Rich is still old. They were using stones and pebbles and sticks to play video games with back in the day.
No, I'm not as old as Gary. Come on.
Oh snap!
Getting there though.
If anybody out there can remember having to get the butter knife to hook up the Atari, you're definitely in the club.
Yeah.
The butter knife.
I watched an Instagram video popped up the other day, and it was a dude trying to get his Nintendo to work. He was like blowing in it and slamming it in the game system, pulling it out, blowing it and slamming it in. And it said something like, "If you've never done this, you ain't been around that long."
You're only supposed to blow in the cartridges, though, not the actual system itself.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you had to blow in the Nintendo itself too.
See, Rich. I mean, when in doubt, Rich just blows it. You don't know. I mean, he's just better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Travis, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. Got just taking it easy. Had a busy weekend. I was kind of running all over the place this weekend, but a couple quick announcements. If you guys ever watch Caliber Corner, it's normally on Saturday mornings at 8 a.m. Central Time over on GunChannels.com. We're going to be moving to Thursday nights from 5 to 7 Central Time, 6 to 8 Eastern Time. Starting in April, because my weekends are going to be pretty occupied. So we'll be doing a little evening show. It's going to be a change for a lot of people, but trying to get the word out now so people aren't freaking out when they don't see me go live on Saturday. But otherwise, man, I got a lot of content coming out. Got some cool things happening this week. Yeah, just some range tests popping up a little bit. It's finally drying out now, so I can actually get out. Well, okay, that's a stupid thing to say. Half of Nebraska's underwater right now, but where I am, it's drying out, so that's a good thing.
Somebody in Nebraska is real pissed off at you rubbing it in right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's I'm in the Platte River Valley, dude. We could potentially have to evacuate any moment, anytime, any day. But northern part of the state's really getting hit hard. Northeast, a lot of flooding going on. I was checking out some of the video from where I'm from. And yeah, it's like basically everything from the river, like about 1.5 miles, 2 miles south, was completely underwater. It was nuts. So it destroyed the whole highway and stuff going in from the south. My parents couldn't even make it out because they would have had to have gone like a 4-hour detour just to get to where I was this weekend. And normally it's a 30-minute drive, so it's pretty bad in Nebraska right now. But it'll start to sink down and dry out as time goes on. But yeah.
Pfeiffer down in the Gun Channels chat said he saw the drone footage of the dam. He said it looked pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's just one small part of it. What happened was Sandhills Shooter talked about this on Saturday morning. As the dams broke from like the northern part of the state, made their way to the east to go to the Platte Missouri River, the water like exponentially multiplied and broke dam after dam after dam, and it just flowed out everywhere. So it's pretty bad. I know the Missouri River's flooding really bad right now too. So. Yeah, crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, we almost had that last year with the Potomac in this area.
Yeah, that's the worst I've ever. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there. It's one of the worst floods I've seen in my lifetime. But yeah. But it does kind of as being kind of a community of kind of gun guys and preppers and stuff. It really makes you want to keep stuff on standby because a lot of these people did not live in a floodplain and they didn't think they had to evacuate. So always make sure you take your cow with you too.
Well, that happened a couple years back when we got really bad flooding here in Hershey. They had a bunch of animals die at Zoo America.
Oh man,
they couldn't get them out.
Yeah. Well, going on there, huh?
Darth Cow or something.
Yeah,
like
pretty
that.
much.
Yeah. Not Gary's got his chicken mask.
Darth Bovine.
Show me your udders, man.
It's utterly amazing.
I'm just kidding. I was joking. Oh my god.
And
and demonetized. Yeah.
No, I'm not monetized anyway.
Oh god, here we go. Here's the chicken.
Okay, we got cows, we got chickens, we got leprechauns. I mean,
I'll go grab my Robotech helmet.
There you go. Let's have a Halloween hat. Let's have a Halloween hat.
Speaking of Robotech, I don't know if you saw this or not. Here's Robotech for you.
Oh, there you go. A little counter action going on. Now, is that a re-release or is that original?
I don't know. My daughter got this at GameStop, so I don't know if it's.
Okay. They're probably redoing.
Yeah.
Unless it's the original Matchbox that made the. Is it Matchbox there?
This is from a Japanese company.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Now Now the Gizzard's got Clover hat on. That's interesting. You got
Gotta keep the green. Got to keep the green on there.
Keeping it green.
There you go. That's nice.
Don't work.
Doesn't work.
It don't work.
Oh my God.
So what's new? What's going on? Well, let's see who's out there. Anyway, so I mean, there's still a couple people that are probably watching this dumb garbage. So let's see, Gizzard, Patriot, Jason Stewart. Look at that. Jason Stewart thinks he's all cool because he's got an avatar now. It says JS on it. I don't know what the JS stands for, but he's got it.
That's awesome.
Oh, fancy! Look at it. He thinks he's so cool. He'll be wanting links next. So he'll come on and run the show. Oh, bastard. Obnoxious. What are you doing out there? Why don't you get in here?
He can't. His internet's still acting up.
What's that?
His internet's still acting up. He can't. He told one of us we had to fill in for him doing his job.
I don't give a shit about his internet.
If you would have seen a larger show last.
Hop on your phone. Use your data, you cheap bastard. Your old lady got gold bullion piles all over the house.
He doesn't get a signal where he lives on his phone. You can't do that either.
Oh, chicken. Chicken. Is that a chicken type food? That looks like something from the Asian market.
Yeah, it's one of those firecrackers you light up and the sparks come out of its butt and lays the molten egg. Is that what it is? That's what it looks like.
You know where they got that idea, right?
Lighting a chicken on fire and watching sparks come out of its butt. I don't know.
Gizzard went to Taco Bell, got that fire sauce at one time.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Bud Life, Tim 18 Wheels, Tack Daddy's out there. What's going on, brother? Arctic Fire, the Poor Conservative, Ozzy, Scott P79, Stanley. What's going on? Revolver's out there. Seven Wonders. Ape, you're out there. I knew you're out there. What the hell are you doing out there? You working or something? Snob's wife's out there.
What do you mean?
Like something that I like.
Till the listen to this guy over here. Listen to this guy over here. Kind of running my show. Some bitch. Phoenix is out there. Long time no see. What's going on, buddy? Ozark. Rich White. Am I here? Yes, you are here. You be here. Snob's wife's out there. Rupan's out there. Mel the Nuts out there. Glimtech Arms. Snobs. I was just, you know what's funny? As I was started to say, Snob's wife's out there, but until Snob shows up, then who knows what happened?
I think Snob in or something.
Yeah, Stacy was watching my show, but he didn't show up to be on the panel.
I was busy. Sorry, I was teaching my oldest daughter to drive.
He was
God. Come on, that's the perfect time
alive?
to go live. What are you talking about? That's when you should be going live, you know?
And so you witnessed my death. My other the two middle kids, perfect drivers. I let them drive up and down the road all the time. The oldest, oh my Lord, terrible.
We got to show her how to text while she goes down the freeway. That's the most important skill most people need to master. So it's
shit.
Well, I always try to keep it like at eye level, so that way it's right there. But I'm always looking down the road for law enforcement. So
yeah. This is good advice. I just tell her to watch.
So Snob taught his daughter how to drive. So that means the passenger side floor of his car are now dented from him slamming on the imaginary brake.
I'm screaming.
What do you mean? Still there? He put his foot through it.
They need to make like an app that you can control your car with, so that when you're driving with your kid, you can control the accelerator and the brake if you need to. Like in the driver's ed cars, they used to have that auxiliary brake pedal hooked up to it. They ran to the other side. Yeah.
Or it's like a golf cart where you can put a golf cart where you can put a governor on it.
Oh heck yeah, that'd be awesome.
Although those old golf carts, we learned real quick. That it's funny, a golf tee is the perfect length to wedge in the governor to get it open up the whole way.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. You just flip up the seat, you put the little golf tee in there, and you're hauling ass. Some of
the Fords, I think, have a. There was a MySync program or something you could get where it had like teen driver mode, where it would like record all the data and you can download it and let you control the top speed on the car and stuff. It would let you restrict what the kids could do with it.
Oh, I
promise you, this girl ain't getting a car that new. I can promise you that.
No, this wasn't old. This is back in the day. Like this is quite a ways back. I remember hearing about the option to get that on your car. But yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
All right. So what's going on? What's new? Other than some of the most obvious things, right? Ape said, so who went to a gun show this weekend? I did not have a gun show this weekend, but I think there is one the 30th. So that would be not this coming weekend, but the next one, I guess. That would be in Gettysburg. I might try and go down. I don't know. So I was gonna try and go, and then I spent money on making patch panels. So I spent like $50 on patch panel materials and to make 4 of them, which is super cheap. I mean, I made 4. I made 2, and I got 2 more to make. So, but for $50, you can't really beat that.
Dude, you got to do a video on it, man. Show us how to make them.
Well, that's what Sarge did. So, I mean,
okay.
Sarge did it, and I did it the same way he did. Here's one of the little ones. Here's one of the little ones. This is the one I made for the little guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, and what's kind of neat is this one, because it's a smaller frame, has a little kickstand on the back. So you can put it on your desk or something, which would be kind of neat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Make sure he takes that to show and tell the first day of school.
Yeah, that was go over great.
This is every second matters.
He saw the big one that I made. The big one I made is like 14, or no, it's like 20 by 14 or something. It's pretty good size. He saw it sitting on the table when he came down. He says, "Oh, what's that?" He was real super excited about it. He's like, "Ooh." So I had the little one. I pulled the little one. I was like, "Here, this can be yours and Mom's," because she has a couple of patches. She ordered some patches once to get an Every Second Matters patch, and she got like 1 or 2 other things. So I let him stick them on there, and he was like, he loved it. He thought it was so cool. But I pulled out the Wolverine patch. I said, "Here, I have because I knew, because you know, the superheroes, right? Because he's 4.5. I was like, here's a Wolverine patch," and he goes, "Oh, he has a gun." I was like, "Yeah, this Wolverine carries a gun. He has a gun because they're bad guys too." And he looked over, and the target that Sarge sent me in the package that Sarge sent me when I got my hat was sitting beside it. And he picked it up, and he said, "Oh, a target." And I said, "Yep, that's a target." And he says, "I want to shoot one of these too." I was like, "You do? You want to go shooting?" He said, "Yes." I was like, "All right."
Hey, there you go.
Good man. Yeah.
Pew pew pew.
Yep. I was like, cool. Didn't have to pry it out of him or nothing. He was just like, "I want to shoot one of these." I was like, "There you go, buddy."
Now, could you take him? Do you guys have any outdoor ranges out there that you could take him to, so you don't have to deal with the loudness and the concussion of the?
Oh, yeah,
because I know for a first-time shooter, it's always a good idia to do that because it's so freaking loud outdoors.
Oh yeah, well the concussion too, just the concussion that get him jumping and So my range has an outdoor range. And then we took him up last summer with us when I shot my AR for the first time.
Yeah.
And he sat there. I wasn't right beside him. But he was good with it. He didn't freak out or anything. So, and he was only like 3.5 then. So, yeah. So I got to try and probably dig out my BB gun, and then this summer maybe start letting him shoot the BB gun a little bit, and then by next summer he'll be 5.5. I think maybe we could start him on a 22 or something if he wants to.
Indoors, how about getting him like just a small single pump airsoft gun with like a sticky target he can shoot at on the other side of the room, and then just teach him the basics of handling and safety and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I have my BB gun is a pistol. I don't have an air rifle, but I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of up in the air. I mean, I don't have anything necessarily planned. Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, I definitely want to start him on something lighter. You know what I mean? Glimtech Arm says, "Greetings from a former PA resident and retired LEO." Glimtech, I've seen you in other chats, but I don't know much about you, buddy. If you're interested in jumping in, got room on the panel here. Fine Ape says, "So you're gonna guilt Sarge for more targets?" No, if Sarge wants to send me targets, I'll take them. I actually have a bunch of LEO targets laying around. I think in my garage, a guy that I know that's a police officer. His buddy works in the corrections. He works in one of the prisons. He had brought me a whole bunch of silhouette, human silhouette targets, and we're not allowed to use them. A lot of especially inside, but I don't know if we could use them outside or not. I know I've heard of ranges not allowing human silhouette targets at all. I think it's a political thing more than anything,
Yeah,
I've never heard of that. Ours can't have pictures of real people on them.
Right, there you go. Yeah, so I think it's kind of along the same lines,
I'm gonna have to put that policy in place in my backyard.
At our range, as long as it'll staple to the board, you can put it up. So whatever works best for you. You just make your own call there.
Yeah, I was shooting at human silhouette targets today, and human caricature targets too. For that matter.
I mean, I have a picture of Midnight Range printed off. That's my favorite target.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez.
Well, it's easy to hit.
Well, sometimes a pointed head you miss every now and then.
Even Night Strike could hit me.
Oh God.
Are you sure?
That's why I got to be. That's why I got to be nice to him, because if he ever snaps out and tries to kill one of us, he's going for me first because I'm the easiest target.
Well,
no, I'm up there too, man.
You'll go buy an RC car and use that on you. This is revenge.
RC.
That was
car.
Caleb. That was Caleb.
Caleb's RCs, crawlers. Yeah, I love his channel, man.
Yeah,
that's good stuff.
Zombie
you don't remember Shit Hits the Fan story time, Travis?
Oh God, yes. I lived it, man.
Yeah, Night Strike killed Caleb with an RC car.
Sideways.
Oh, geez.
Thanks for the invite. However, I have no mic until tomorrow. I get my new headset in. That's cool. That's cool. Just always interested in talking to new people,
I know what you're saying. He's tired of talking to the same ones.
Yeah, we get boring after a while.
Yeah, Seven Wonder says my indoor range has 12 most wanted: Obama, Saddam, even Uncle Adolf. I read it as Uncle Rudolph, which is a little bit weird. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, Rudolph could probably be on there because that red-nosed some bitch. He always evading the hunters.
Mm-hmm. Local 223
60
sold
years
bench maids.
Yeah.
Very cool. So what happened today in the chats? Like I said, I didn't really get to listen to anything. What happened tonight? Anything interesting? Any good conversations?
Well, there was a new guest on Gary's chat this morning. He was pretty interesting. He was a lot better than the guy that was holding him on his lap. I don't know.
That's yeah. He had his own chair and everything. I wasn't holding him.
Oh.
He was rocking and rolling. He was having a good time.
Who was on there? Who was the person?
My son.
Oh, I thought maybe you meant there's somebody else said. Okay, I got you. No. Yes.
Yeah, we got done. He said he has a lot of toys. Gary kept holding up chickens and cats and all sorts of toys and
just in case
lawnmower.
Yeah.
He's your typical grandpa. Yeah. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you show him the chicken that poops jelly beans?
Yeah.
Jason Stewart said budget went off. What the hell? Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh, yeah. Budget is definitely in contention for wound up some bitch of the week.
He went all off on the Democrats for the shit they're trying to pull because of the New Zealand thing. And he just.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch.
Yeah, he was roll call night level of wound up. Only he was coherent.
Oh, snap.
He got accused of doing a Night Strike like rant. Let's put it that way.
Well, so the way it's being described, I don't think I need to watch it. It sounds like he wins, huh?
It's got my nomination.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I thought we were all voting for Squibb.
Yeah, afterwards, he's like, you know what? I probably did some bitch of the week.
Oh, I mean Patriot versus Squibb.
Squibb will be here every week doing the same thing. I mean.
Yeah, and like I said on my show, Gary saved me from it because on Friday night I was about to go off on Artisan Tony. Gary sent me.
I'm kind of a new guy there at Midnight. What do you want to know?
What's that?
I said, I'm kind of a new guy. You said you like talking to new people. What do you want to
You're
know?
a cow with some Gatling gun udders. I mean, I think we know. I think we know enough.
Enough said.
Did some squirrel steal his nuts? Nope, I don't think so.
So where are you from?
You're up in Michigan, right, Moo?
Yeah, I'm in West Michigan.
West Michigan. Is that where the French Prince moves? Will Smith lives there.
Yeah, that's where they all move. Just west of
Is that where they
Grand
move?
Rapids, over in Spring Lake, Grand Haven area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I lived in Kent for a while.
You lived where?
Kent. Right.
You ain't never lived in me. Get the hell out.
I don't know.
Over there in Grand Rapids area there, Patriot?
Yeah. Yeah, I lived there for a little bit.
I don't know that he lived inside you, but I heard he visited a couple times.
Oh God.
And there it goes.
Nobody's be kicking anybody out now because
I hear things
on the door.
I
think we should have a new rule for all the chats that anytime a new person is there, they have to give their opinion on high points now, and whether you should buy it with a credit card or not.
Oh shit!
Or you can't if you don't have a credit card, you got to get a second job. Getting that part.
All right, okay. Let's get we can give Moo the rundown. What do we need to know about Moo before we can move on?
Chocolate or white milk?
Chocolate.
Oh,
is he actually a cow?
What about strawberry milk? I like strawberry milk.
No,
it's hard to find strawberry cows though.
What about Banana Quick? Remember they used to sell that back in the day?
No.
Get the hell out of here with that nonsense.
Eject him.
Now, just because I have a fine and refined taste. It's not my fault.
I just said we can't be kicking anybody out because roll call ain't here to show them the door. Come on.
Oh God.
the cow and the chicken will inherit the earth.
Revolver says Glocker Sig.
Cows were always trying
Ooh, that's a tough one, man.
Oh, Glock.
I guess Sig if you want to dress it up a little bit, maybe, and then Glock if you just want to go to the beach. I suppose.
I don't know either.
Glock.
If you want it to be hammer fired, it has to be a Sig, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Literally.
He lives in a barn.
You can even bring your own hammer.
Glock on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sig on Tuesday, Thursday, and then High Point on Saturday, Sunday.
Ooh. You only pack the high
the hammer fire.
Just on the weekends.
Wife.
Just on the weekends. That's right. That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Gary's like, what are you talking about, Glock? I'm a tourist man.
Yeah.
The pocket of big Taurus. He's in the pocket of little big slow repair Taurus.
That's right.
That's that little pocket.
Start getting those old flashlights sent to you now pretty soon too. So watch out.
Hell yeah.
Kiefer though.
Pissed off I lost mine.
Well, we're gonna take care of that for you.
You already lost that flashlight?
I had it for a while. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know if I had it in my pocket and I had my wife's car for some reason. Or no, we went to a funeral.
Awful house.
Yeah. We went to a funeral. So I was sitting in the back seat with my son and I had like dress pants on. And that's a lot so I either dropped it getting in or out or something. It slid out of my pocket, I think. I looked at the back seat. I couldn't find a damn thing. Yeah, I was pissed off. I love that fucking light. And I'll tell you what, I looked at I still need shit to email them because I want to try out the Streamlight, the Streamlight Micro or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah,
the one with the the one that's rechargeable.
I love it.
And I'll tell you what I didn't like about the Streamlight versus the O-Light was the O-Light switch, the thumb switch, was higher.
Mhm.
It was easier to activate than the Streamlights was. Fine Ape says little man took it. He might have. He's got his own flashlights. Whenever he wants a flashlight, I've got those like anodized, not iodized. The anodized aluminum ones, like the Harbor Freight ones and stuff. I got those laying all over the damn place.
See, that's why I can't spend a lot of
$10.
money on lights and knives. I lose them. Even like pocket tools, I'm just terrible with trying to keep track of them. Like I'll set it down and go off and do something, and then I will never find it again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
So have you guys found that with the Streamlight that you really have to the button almost pushes into the light. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. If you have one, right, Snob?
Yeah, I've got one. I was looking for it. I thought it was in my office, but I don't
See, there you go.
See, you lost it.
That's why I can't buy expensive
I
lights.
still have mine. I bought it last year at NRA, and I haven't lost it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It may be
We
on
had
my
a
dresser in
tornado.
the house.
we had a tornado last week, and I was looking for the flashlight. My daughter says, "Oh, it's right here." You know, she's had it for the last couple months, so that's where it goes.
Yeah.
I love mine. The only thing I have against that micro is it's hard to get into high mode. You have to double tap it to get it in high mode, and sometimes it's a pain to get it to go in.
Yeah, I didn't really like it. I mean, I don't know that it would keep me from buying one, but I liked the O-Light much better. The switch was higher. It was easier to hit. I liked it a lot. So if I don't know, maybe I'll hit O-Light up and tell them I've already done a review on it and give me a free one. Hey, I already did the work. Hook me up.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ozark says that's why I don't use expensive pocket knives. Yeah, for sure, man. Pocket knives and lights, expensive pens and stuff. That's like in a restaurant, if you're a server and you use like really nice pens and shit, you're just asking for trouble, man. People walk away with that shit all the time, and it pisses you off. That bitch just stole a $10 pen.
Give me back my cross pen.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're a cashier, if you're like working in a supermarket and you're a cashier, you get it's the same thing. I bet people take pens all the time. It's like, God damn it, now I gotta get another pen.
Yeah, as you'd be surprised the stuff that people wander off with at a restaurant, salt and pepper shakers.
Oh yeah.
All sorts of stuff. People steal anything, man. It's crazy.
Well, I've got sugar containers and salt and pepper shakers and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
The red pepper flake shakers.
How about that little syrup pitcher where you pull down the knob and it lifts up the hatch and the syrup comes out? You got to get one of those. Yeah.
Those are too
Like
hard.
a pancake syrup one, like the little carafes of syrup, Yeah, that's what you need to get next.
Back when they allowed smoking in restaurants, yeah, that's one thing we'd always steal is glass ashtrays and stuff.
Yeah, we have a
Violator.
I
probably.
walked out with a pitcher before.
We had a woman one time.
College don't count.
Sarge is the only one that's ever. Well, RL was too. But Sarge is the only one that's ever been in a restaurant. But nobody noticed her. But we had this woman one time at like a, I don't know, it was like a Six Top or something, and she was pretty, I don't know, soccer mom drunk. You know what I mean? Like doesn't ever go out. Nothing doesn't go out, doesn't drink,
white girl
whatever.
wasted is what we call it.
Right. So
Kind of a burbling, loud, obnoxious drunk, more or less.
Yeah. So she came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. If you ever watch Donut Operators chat, it would be a Karen. You know what I mean? Like, shut up, Karen.
Oh yeah.
But so she had like 2 martinis and was just like brain damaged. You know what I mean? It's just
God.
And nobody saw her do it because if you walk to the back of the restaurant, you'll walk past the kitchen and stuff, and the restrooms are to the right. Well, if you go left, or I'm sorry, if you go straight, there's a door, and that'll either take you down to our offices or take you upstairs to, the other, whatever, the roof, you can go, whatever. But
Yeah.
so she walked back, I guess, like she was going to go to the bathroom, and either thought that the door was the bathroom or just didn't even care and was just wasted and just wanted. So she goes out that door. Nobody saw her do it. So nobody was like, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am, what the fuck are you doing?" Right? And she goes downstairs. Now we have cameras. There's security cameras all over the place, even downstairs in the office, in the kitchen, everywhere. So somebody saw her walk out of that door, and I was like, "Oh," and she was like, "Oh, I was looking for the bathroom," but of course, nobody knew how long she was in there. You know what I mean? They just thought, I guess, assumed that she went in there and was like, "Oh shit, this isn't the bathroom," and came back out. Well, she didn't. So she walked downstairs and is like wandering around the office. She's like looking on the owner's desk. She's trash. You can tell she's trash. She's all like wobbling and, sits down at the owner's desk, looking through paperwork, doing all this stuff for like 10 minutes. And then stands up and starts to walk away and looks back, and there's like 2 salt and pepper shakers there. And she takes them and stuffs them in her pocket and walks out. Comes back upstairs, goes back to the table like nothing happened. And I'm like, what kind of half-assed petty shit criminal are you? You're like, I bet there's some cool stuff in this restaurant, but salt and pepper shakers are looking pretty inviting.
Well, it's one of those things that you always need, and it's so inconvenient to have to buy them because you got to go find the salt, and you got to buy the salt, and you got to buy the pepper, and or you try to find. Nobody really knows in a grocery store where the prepackaged salt and pepper shakers really are. You think they're in the baking aisle, they're never there.
Well, they are in mine. My baking aisle.
If they're glass, that's good. If they're those plastic ones, then
they say salt and pepper, they're white and black. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you can't tell if one's white and one's black. How do you tell how do you tell, Patriot, if one's salt and one's pepper? Do they have something on the top on the top?
You can smell it.
I use the grinders.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And the salt's always a little heavier, but also the smell. Take the top off and smell the pepper. But I use a lot more pepper than I do salt, so it's always light.
When he sneezes, that's pepper.
Yeah. I think about stuff like that ever since I've met you. I think about stuff like that a lot. Like, I'll see things or I'll go somewhere and I'll be like, I wonder how Patriot would know what to do, or I wonder if he would, how he would figure out what's what or something. I'm fascinated by your situation.
You just shake that Tabasco until it stops coming out, or somebody says, "Hey, whoa, whoa."
I'm guessing you learn to eat food that's really over seasoned quite often.
Well,
that is crazy. My best friend lost his sight like 5 years ago, and it amazes me the shit that he can do without his eyesight.
It's just another day.
Hey, when you hand me that box of small primers, sure. Holy shit.
You don't do that.
Oh, you could. I'm sure you could. Yeah.
I'm sure he could.
Yeah.
God.
I still think it would be like, it would be hilarious to go to the range, and if you're the only, if you're the only one there, and it was like you and just like a range guy or something, and turn around at the range and pretend like you're going to shoot the wrong direction or something, and watch them freak out.
It's okay.
Scream fire in a hole, so he looks down at you.
Going hot.
And wait for the guy to just freak. Oh my God, what are you doing? Freak.
They all know me. They know I'd be screwing around if I did that.
I just saw a meme for you, Travis.
What's that?
Teachers should wear body cams like police so parents can see how bad their children act.
Oh yeah, that's actually I'm all for it. That'd be great.
Oh man,
because kids film us on a constant basis, so we should be able to film them back.
Yeah. Document how many boogers are underneath the desk.
Oh, pretty much. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, the gum.
Out in the chat, it says, Erstwhile says, all right, cool, free entertainment while I'm at work. Who didn't charge that guy?
He didn't pay the cover?
We sell tickets for a reason. What the hell are you guys doing? What do I keep you around here for?
Oh.
I thought you had a coupon code for today. I thought I heard that this morning or something.
Yeah, if you dress up like a leprechaun.
Well, how do you know he's not dressed, or she isn't dressed up like a leprechaun?
All right, I'll allow it. We'll let it slide this time. You're probably right. She probably is. He probably is. They are. We'll say they.
Yeah.
I watched some video the other day of some kid going bonkers on a teacher, just screaming at him, and I'm like, oh my God. And it's like, it's such a no-win situation for you guys, man. You grab the kid by the shirt and drag him out of the class. It's assault.
No, you don't really even have to do that.
You yell back at him and you're in trouble. It's like,
that's it depends on the class that you're teaching and the I guess I don't know, like the range of students you have. I've never really had that happen before, where somebody just flipped out and like just started screaming and yelling and like threw a desk or whatever. I've never actually had that happen before. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I've had kids, you have kids break down, you have kids start crying, you have kids get mad at each other, occasional fight, but I guess I've just never really had that happen before. Somebody just got all upset. And I mean, because for the most part, kids just, they don't want to get in trouble. There are kids that cause trouble, but the majority of the kids don't want to get in trouble. They just want to be left alone or just want to do their thing or go through their day and whatnot. No, I mean, I don't know. It's not really a daily occurrence for me, but I'm also not, I guess I'm not in an environment where kids are prone to violence or kids have to be tough or have to be, have to act like they have something to prove, I guess you could say. I don't really seem to deal with that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I know
I got my ass kicked by my 5th grade teacher. And
jeez.
Oh yeah. And
look, now the guy thinks he's a cow. Look, see what happens?
Yeah. Now I got a bell and a Gatling gun, man.
Heck yeah.
So
he slid me up the wall with his hand around my neck.
Oh my God.
Then kicked my ass.
And it's probably bad to say, but who knows? That might have been the best thing that ever happened to you,
No, for sure. Actually, it was.
It's a quick reality check for you on how things work in the grown-up world, Yeah.
Oh, I got in trouble one time as a kid, and I did something super stupid, super dangerous, you know what I mean? And my mom grabbed a hold of me and slammed me up against the wall. And I mean, you don't want to be like, that's child abuse, and tons of people that's what it would be nowadays. But like, probably
now we call it tough love back in the day. Yeah,
very understandable. And you look back on it, I'm like, wow, that would have been super easy for me to be dead. Like real easy.
It's a normal Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, right.
My mom hit me with a wooden spoon and a spatula on a daily basis.
And they were like the big ones that you hang on the wall. Remember? Any of your grandmas ever had big huge ones?
Spoon, the fork. Yeah.
Boat oars. Clunk. Revolver says, "Are your thoughts on air fryers?" I've never used an air fryer.
That's cheating.
They're too big.
Well, I just happened to do a tabletop review of one over the holidays, and I'm happy to
No
comment
way.
on one.
Did you really?
Yeah, on my B channel. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't even see that.
Yeah. No, I love it, man.
Oh wait, I did see that.
Making it for the Farberware one that we bought on, I think it was like $60 on sale at Walmart. It's like it's a pretty good size one. I think it's maybe a 4-quart model or something like that, 3.5-quart model. We did chicken strips in it. And they're really good.
Tread says, "Isn't an air fryer just an oven?"
No, it's kind of like a convection oven.
Yeah, I was gonna say
onion rings.
It works because of convection, right?
Yeah, it just has a
Helps
hot
dry
grill that turns on. It's got a fan blowing the hot air over everything. You can really you really can cut back on the amount of fat that goes into stuff too. The oil you use is like nothing. It's basically a tablespoon will do about 12 chicken strips.
And so if you want to cut that, Travis, that was a good review.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's why he's got like 8 million subs.
That's right. That's right. I'm
Son of a
getting
bitch
up
will
there,
review.
man.
It's not, this son of a bitch will number one review anything, and he when he does reviews, he does them well.
I'm only 985,000 short of being up there with the Iraqi veterans. So yeah.
Okay, now I want to sub.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of they're cool, man. French fries are awesome in it. It takes a little more work than just throwing something in the oven, but again, if you want to watch what you eat, you do cut back tremendously on the oil that you have to use to cook, and it's crispy and it's I mean, the fries are awesome.
I got a serious
oil.
Yeah, you toss you can take a tablespoon of oil and you could cut up a bunch of potatoes. You just toss all of them in 1 tablespoon of oil to coat the outside of them. Olive oil is what we use, and then about
I've never used oil.
Maybe 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes, and it gets them nice and crispy. And yeah.
I've got a serious question. What about like homemade fries in that? Can you still do those in one of them?
Well, these are straight up potatoes that we have our own little potato slicer. Like
that's what I have. That cuts them, but I didn't know you could. If you could make actual homemade fries in them, they turn out decent.
That's the ones that you have to use the oil with, is if you're doing them homemade. Because I do the regular ones, like mushrooms and all that stuff that are already battered, and I don't use any oil, and they turn out great.
Yeah, you can take stuff that's pre-battered too, stuff that's just designed to go in an oven, and you can throw this in it and cook them too if you want. But you can take just regular straight up potatoes and toss them in a little bit of oil, and you just want to make sure you don't overfill the hopper because it's nice to have some space between everything. So only make small batches at a time. Like when you do chicken strips, ours only do about 4 full-size chicken strips at a time, and that's it. If you want them to cook within a decent amount of time.
Here was my
oil. If you're afraid of oil, you're on the wrong channel.
If you're what?
If you're afraid of oil.
Oh, no, not at all.
You're on the wrong channel.
Look at me, man. Are you kidding me? Cheese stick is my middle name. Yeah.
Use some of Moo's udder oil there.
Yeah.
Hey. You call that balm. It's not oil. That is balm.
Bag balm.
Udder balm.
Bag balm? Whoa.
Yep.
No, that's an actual product that you can get. Udder balm.
Green can.
Here's the
Thank you, Travis.
Here's the question.
For all the dumb shit.
Here's the fryer oil question, or the air fryer question. I had a conversation back and forth a little bit with the poor conservative because he did the couple of air fryer videos, and he did fries in them, and he cooked them twice in the air fryer. How have you done fries? How have you done them?
You slice them and then you soak them in water, I think, for about 20 minutes. And then after that, I just pat dried them off. And then I took 1 tablespoon of oil and poured that over them in a glass bowl and just tossed them in the oil. And then after that, I just put them right in the hopper and then cooked them for probably 25 minutes. 15 minutes in, I flip them. I kind of shuffle them over so they flip over and then put them back in for another 10 or 15 minutes. And then they're done. And then you just salt them or season them right out of the basket.
Yeah, I line my basket with tinfoil.
Yeah, I probably should. Yeah.
Now, okay, so whenever you do, there's a couple different ways to do fry, and this was my question, and he said he was going to try it, so we'll say it here, and I don't know if you want to try it too. When you do fries, you don't have to cook them twice, but they turn out way better if you cook them twice. You cook them once to kind of heat them through, cook them, and then you cook them a second time, and it gets rid of more of the moisture, and they get rolled crispy, and they stay crispy. Like if you go to a carnival or something, and they're cooking fresh cut fries.
Oh yeah.
They drop them down in the oil once, they fry them, they get crispy, but then they get soft again in like a couple minutes. They start to soften up because they still have all that moisture in there. So in the restaurant, like if like most of us, like we don't do fresh cut fries. We used to do some fresh cut fries, specialty cuts, but just for our lunchtime, we just use like a frozen French fry, straight cut French fry. But even those are cooked ahead of time. They're blanched at the old tater factory and then flash frozen and sent to us. So that's what I had asked him to do. I was like, he was a chef. He worked in restaurants for quite a while, I guess. I had asked him if he had tried to blanch them, to cook them in water and then dry them and then tried to air fry them. So I didn't know if you had tried that yet.
No. I could see that working though. I mean, that potentially would work out. Yeah.
What it does is it starts to convert the starch and it softens them up, tenderizes them a little bit, and you get rid of some of the more. Even though you're boiling it, it'll get rid of some of the starch, and then when you cook them, they stay nice and fluffy on the inside, and the outside gets crispy.
Okay.
So that's maybe a test for you. Next time you do them, try that. See how that works out.
Yeah.
You do that in advance and then set them aside, or is that something you can do?
Yeah, you want to put them into just blanch them in boiling water, and then drain them and let them cool. And then when they're cool, then you would drop them in the fryer, and they'll get really crispy and nice. But for you toss them in the air fryer. You might be able to come out with like a real light, fluffy inside. You know what I mean, and crispy on the outside.
Well, I don't know if I should be using different potatoes. I usually just use russets, but I don't know if it'd make any difference if I tried using like Yukon Golds instead, or I wouldn't. You're better off using just russets.
Yeah, you're better off using russets. Yeah, you're better off using russets because they're starchier and they have less moisture and less sugar. Mm-hmm. A Yukon Gold is actually really hard to make a fried potato out of because they just don't want to brown. Mm-hmm. They don't brown as well. Red skin potatoes, if you cut like wedges out of them or something, will work a little bit better. Yeah, they'll work a little bit better. But yeah, those younger new potatoes, they fry okay, but they don't get like a crispy French fry. Like they don't get like a fry as much. They're better for roasting where you can cook them slow and really get them to dry out and brown a little bit. So they might work in the air fryer because that's basically what you're doing. It's like a roasting rather than a frying, We used to, one of my favorite ways to do potatoes, we used to grill russets. We'd slice them, just leave the skin on and slice them straight down, maybe a half an inch thick, and blanch them in water just so they were not cooked the whole way through, but like halfway, and then marinate them in like a vinaigrette and then just throw them right on the grill. That was really cool.
Like a plank?
Yeah, like a potato plank, yeah. I would do oil. I think I did red wine vinegar and oil, salt, pepper, chili flakes, ginger, garlic, some fresh herbs, and we just marinate them overnight. And then to order, we just throw them on the grill, crisscross them on both sides, and they're super good, man. That charred flavor is really neat. Oh. Phoenix is the only problem with MREs is when the graboids get a hold of them. We need what's his face's name in that movie? Not John Gross. The dad from Family Ties, Michael Gross. What was his name in that movie?
What movie was it? What movie is it?
What are you
talking about the graboid, so it'd be Tremors.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember his name. Stell says, I told you guys he's a fry cook. Mm-hmm. Burt Gummer. There you go. Burt Gummer. I was thinking Buck or Bob or something. I was working on it. Oh boy. So what's up here? Oh, we're talking about MREs. Have you guys all eaten MREs?
I've had one or two.
Yeah, just a couple.
Yeah.
Nope, never.
Now I heard something interesting. I was talking with my daughter's mom. She's just got out of the Army, and we're talking about the heating, high heat MREs. Well, I used to, when I was in it, there were like little pucks, but now I guess they're little strips, like a chemical strip. And I guess they've changed them because, if you cut off, a 1/4 inch, I guess, and throw them in a water bottle, you can shake them and they'll explode. And they didn't like the Army guys messing around with them, I guess. I don't know. That was an interesting conversation because, when I was in, they were like a little puck, like a hockey puck or I don't know, kind of reminds you of a urinal cake or something. Nothing you want to eat, but I don't know. So I guess even that stuff has changed.
I bought one of the freeze-dried ice cream sandwiches at Walmart once. That was a mistake.
Like astronaut ice cream?
Yeah.
I don't know. They had them in like the camping section and stuff for like survival. I thought I'll try that. Yeah. I didn't buy any and put it in my go bag.
I think it was at Hershey Park. They were selling that astronaut ice cream, the little balls, those micro pellets.
Oh, you mean the Dippin' Dots?
Are they dots?
Not Dippin' Dots.
Dippin' Dots
are
are
ice cream, but it's the little pellets. Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Well, what I'm talking about is in the camping section, and it's not refrigerated or frozen or anything. It's just like freeze dried and tastes like styrofoam with that kind of ice cream sandwich flavor.
Sometimes you find those in like the science section in like hobby stores and stuff. They'll sell the astronaut ice cream and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones I was talking about are the frozen ones. They're like, I don't know, somehow are super frozen, but they're little pellets.
Yeah, I think it's Dippin' Dots. Yeah.
Yeah, Dippin' Dots are the little ones. Yeah.
Oh,
which I've never had. I've never had one.
What?
They're kind of like they're super cold, so it's kind of like a sub-zero chunk of ice that'll stick to your tongue. You know, like when you eat snow or whatever. It's
Isn't that what Corey and Grace bought you in Tulsa, Gary?
Yeah, the first time I ever had them, they were good too.
Yeah, because they're just little teeny mini balls, and
yeah, but you can get one that's a banana split flavored. Tastes just like a legit banana split. Love them.
Mint chocolate. I think they had them at Cedar Point and Kings Island too. They're one of those.
Now I want ice cream.
Dippin' Dots are the nitrogen ones. Yeah. Have you guys ever seen an anti-grit like the anti-griddles or the cold griddles where they make the ice cream to order? That's pretty cool.
Oh, I mean Cold Stone Creamery or whatever, that place or what?
No, Cold Stone Creamery they take ice cream and they put it on and they mix it up. Yeah. I'm talking about something that's even like anti-griddles are even colder than that. And what they'll do is they'll actually pour on like the liquid custard and it freezes and they scrape it and kind of mix stuff into it. So it starts off as a liquid in front of you. It's pretty cool.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Homemade ice cream, cooked or uncooked?
What's that?
Homemade ice cream, cooked or uncooked?
Boy, oh man, it's been so long since I made ice cream.
Third.
I don't know. I mean, I almost don't have an opinion because I haven't done it in a million years. I don't remember how I did it last. I was just a little guy, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
We do that every summer.
How do you cook it though? What do you?
Oh, now they say you're supposed to cook it before you make it because the raw eggs in it are hurt you.
Yeah,
you gotta blame them chickens.
It's disgusting.
They're all pasteurized.
Chickens and cows, I tell you.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's the thing. You can get pasteurized egg yolks and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, like I get them at the restaurant for hollandaise, and we use it for our Caesar dressing. So it's not, you don't have to worry about salmonella and stuff like that.
I guess we just don't worry about it because we just use regular ones and go about our day.
Well, yeah, and I mean, if you're careful, you have to worry about salmonella with the outside of the egg. Like the inside of the egg isn't, as far as I know, isn't as big of an issue. But it's when you're handling the eggs.
Exactly.
When you're separating the eggs, if they come in contact with the outside of the shell and stuff, I think that's when you have to worry a little bit more. Because I mean, you think about it, how many people eat over easy or sunny side up eggs and all that kind of stuff? Like it's not cooked enough. You know, how many people do you hear about getting that salmonella from an undercooked egg? It's like you never hear about it, you know.
Rocky
on the bottom of the menu, at the bottom of the menu at Waffle House or IHOP, they have to write that little warning on there, though.
Well, that has to be on every menu. It has to. It's a law now. You know, it's a law. It says.
It's like warning or food will kill you. Is that what it says? Yeah.
Well, it says eating. It says eating raw. You can write it any way you want, but normally it'll say eating raw or undercooked foods may increase your risk of foodborne illness. That's usually what,
Pussies.
And
Good.
and when that first became like a law or whatever, it was weird because we really wondered how much that was going to affect like the way that people ordered their steaks or their fish. If it was going to affect breakfast foods with people getting over easy or versus like scrambled or something. I don't really think it did. I think for a little while it was a little bit weird where people started thinking about it a little bit more, but just like everything else, they get over it and they go back to ordering what the hell they like instead of worrying about it.
Rare steaks with a side of Olite.
There you go. Just wrap it around there, tie it. Pfeiffer down there in the Gun Channels chat says our eggs at the bakery are pasteurized. Yeah. Well, they can even whole shell eggs, like they irradiate them and stuff. So, Glimtech Arm says, how about Libby's Ice Cream House and Restaurant in Tamaqua? I know where Tamaqua is, but I don't know the place. There's a lot of Native American sounding places in PA. I'm sure there are in other states too.
Do you guys still have the Guernsey Maid? Ever heard of that?
I don't know.
It's kind of an ice cream malt shop. Guernsey Maid? And it was all Guernsey cows or something.
That's what I was going to ask. Do they use Guernsey cow's milk for that?
Yeah. It was some. I mean, I haven't seen one in years, but I didn't know if they had them down there. It was just like a malt shop, ice cream place.
I prefer my milk to come from Holstein, so I'm picky,
Moo, you're watching my turkey video? Why are you watching my turkey video? It's St. Patrick's Day. It's like St. Patrick's Day. Better learn how to break down a turkey.
It is good just to make the off-season turkey, though. Out-of-season turkey, it's unappreciated to do something like that. Yeah.
I'm buying one right now, a 13-pounder.
There you go.
I got a huge question for you.
Huge.
Corned beef right now is on sale, obviously, for the next couple of days. Can you freeze that? Or do you have to cook it first? Or can you freeze it in a bag that's got the little juice and all that stuff?
If it's like vacuum sealed, I would just freeze it just like that.
It's kind of a neat side piece.
I'll give you a side piece.
God.
I bet you would.
Anytime you can freeze something in under vacuum, you're going to be better off. Another really good way to freeze certain things too is like if you're going to freeze scallops or something. A really kind of a cool way to freeze scallops I was taught years ago.
Water.
What you don't want to do. I mean, I hate to freeze like a fresh scallop, but every once in a while something happens. You order some and you don't go through them, or Pennsylvania weather is pretty bad. So there's been times where you order something, all of a sudden you get like a snowstorm and you're dead for a couple of days. So a neat way to do it is put the scallops in the freezer on a tray, and you can do this with fish too. Put it in there till it's frozen. It doesn't even have to be frozen solid, but till it's frozen at least halfway. And then take cold water, dip it in the cold water, and put it back on the tray and put it in the freezer real quick. As soon as it hits that cold water, it forms like a ice shell, and it'll really help it from getting freezer burnt. It's basically like IQFing your own stuff. IQF, if you get shrimp or scallops or anything like that from out of the freezer section, and they're just individual in the bags, they're always IQF. They mist them with water and then freeze them, and it helps them from going bad or from getting freezer burnt because the air doesn't touch them then. Individually quick frozen IQF. Glimtech says the most. Yeah, Glimtech says the most I miss from PA is the food. Did we do a PA food? We did a PA food bracket or some shit one time, I think. remember. I remember we talked about it.
Like all Pennsylvania foods or Pennsylvania made foods or whatever. Yeah. I think you guys did.
This is episode 71. I would say it's in the last half of those. So if you go back, Glimtech, start at like number 35.
And just watch it all the way through.
Yeah, just watch them straight through. You'll find that eventually. And then, report back and see how we did on that bracket. Haterade said the Philip cheesesteak one. I don't think so. I saw it. You retracted it. I saw it. Philip. He said Philip.
Bitch.
Retractable. Also helps keep from getting frozen into a solid block. Yep, that's the whole idea of the IQF. That way you can just pull out a couple. And, you can still buy shrimp in a block. Then you got to freeze the whole block, or, thaw out the whole block where, if you're using them at home and you just want to pull a dozen out of the bag, you can just pull a dozen out of the bag.
Call that chum.
Grim's getting sleepy.
Like the Scotsman?
Yeah, he wiped out on somebody else's chat the other night. Well, who was it?
Sarges. Wow.
Sarges.
Yep. Well, didn't he post a cooking video too himself recently? Crazy Scotsman, didn't he do one on like how to make corned beef and cabbage or something?
There was
or not?
something. Yeah, what was it?
Yeah, he probably was all full of corned beef and cabbage and couldn't stay awake, man.
That's good stuff. I like corned beef.
I know. That's another one that's underappreciated.
His stove is pretty sketchy, man.
I love corned beef. I think the biggest, I'm not a huge fan of it cut super thick. If it's not really tender, I almost like it pulled, if you braise it and it gets, pretty tender, you pull it almost like pulled beef or something. That's really good. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can get pretty chewy if you don't do it very well. Or correctly, I should say.
I did 9 pounds last weekend for my dad's birthday.
Damn.
We had some killer Reubens, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Reuben's one of my favorite sandwiches.
Just for myself today.
Huge Reuben. Big old Dagwood, like 4 slices of bread, 5 slices of bread, like all racked up there. Corned beef is gross. Gary says, "Don't eat it." Then it's like going to the doctor. Doc, it hurts when I do this. Well, don't do that. Oh, okay.
Pass that plate over here. I'll eat it.
Yeah.
Don't let that go to waste.
Yeah. So what's your favorite? What's your favorite? I want to say holiday food, but like, when you hit a holiday and you eat something, and you're like, God damn it, why don't we make this more often? Like what, ham, turkey. Some people like corned beef. Sometimes at Thanksgiving people, will do like prime rib or like a roasted fillet, like a Chateaubriand or something. What do you? Yeah, something. Yeah, some people. Everybody has their own thing, but you only eat it like once a year.
Yep.
What's your favorite once a year specialty? Or it could be even if you go out to dinner. You know what I mean? Like, let's say like once a year for your anniversary, you and your wife go somewhere for something specific, and that's like your favorite thing, and you look forward to that all year long. Revolver says chitlins. I don't know if I believe that. So what's your one thing? What's the one thing that what's your favorite thing that you only have like once a year or whatever? Moo?
4 whole fried chickens.
And a Coke?
And a Coke. And some white toast.
Yeah, dry white toast. See,
seriously though, it's fried chicken.
Yeah.
My grandmother's fried chicken in her cast iron skillet was the best ever.
Damn.
That sounds good.
Do you have a recipe for that?
No,
No.
she did.
Mic drop.
Wow. Wow.
No.
The guy he could have just said, no, I don't have a recipe. But he had to say, nope, she did. Yeah, there's a lot. I was just talking to somebody the other day about some of the things that my grandpa used to make too. Not a whole lot of recipes, man. Just doing stuff, just making it good, you know.
Yeah, no, my great grandmother and my grandmother, they took their recipes to the grave.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Everybody tries to replicate them, they can't do it.
You got to use lard, man. You got to use lard in the cast iron skillet.
Absolutely,
That's it right there. It's all about the lard, man.
Well, sure. There's there's that. There's a lot to do with that because foods change, right? And it's just like everything else. Things evolve, right? So you don't really notice it's, the food changing so much. But your grandma used a specific kind of flour, a specific kind of pepper, a specific whatever. And, maybe she got it from the same store that, and they don't have that at every store.
Mm-hmm.
So you go to make something, you're like, man, this just isn't quite right, and it's the type of oil she used or the pan, you know what I mean? Or the size of the chicken. Like she picked a specific size of chicken leg if she's going to do like, fried chicken legs, and somebody used some and they were too small, so they got dry, or somebody used some that were too big and they didn't get done in the middle right. And, and the outside got too dark or something, it's, and there's no recipe for it. That's just what she did. But yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gizzard, what is it for you? Probably chicken.
Gizzard.
I get chicken quite a bit. But I don't know. Brisket's one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I love brisket.
How do you like it done? Like smoked or slow roasted?
Yeah, smoked, barbecued, that stuff. But what my daughter made for Christmas, where she just put it in the oven, that was really good too. So, So I think there's more than one way to do it. So, but you got to take your time with it, but it's worth it.
It ain't done till it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't rush it or it won't be good. It'll be stringy and not fit to eat.
Yeah, yeah, brisket. A lot of those secondary cuts, they're done the way they're cooked the way they're cooked for a specific reason, and this London broil's the same way. Sometimes, London broil or flank steak or, skirt steak. One of my favorite things lately, we started getting this skirt steak from a local farm that we've been getting our Wagyu from. And it's, oh my God, it's so good. But I'll tell you what, you overcook it or you don't slice it right, man, it's chewy as shit. Chewy as hell. Seven Wonders said his grandmother grew up on a farm. She turned 106 on February 4th. No shit.
Wow.
God damn. Now, that's the kind of person, like, that would be awesome.
See, she ate butter.
Yeah.
And eggs and meat.
Yeah.
Lots of lard.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
No trans fats in there. Nothing artificial.
She probably hustled her ass off every day too. She wasn't on here talking to you assholes on the internet.
She's a badass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Now that's the kind of person, like, it would be super fun to sit down and talk to about, how to, let's start to talk about food. Like, what was it like? What did you eat? And being on the farm, I'm sure they probably grew or slaughtered a lot of their stuff themselves too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my great grandmother. She was 98 when she died, and I lived with her for 10 years before she died.
Well, I was just up at my grandma and grandpa's just a little while ago talking to them, and they're both, my grandpa's 92 and my grandma's almost 91, and they were just, I don't even know how it got brought up, but they were talking to, my daughter was up there with me, the one I was teaching to drive, and we're up there talking, and they were talking about not eating beef, ever, except for every now and then in the winter they'd butcher a hog or something, But and it was just because they didn't have a freezer any way to keep it. They always raised cattle, but they ate squirrel and rabbit, and in winter they butchered a hog because it'd go bad before it'd get eaten. So everything they ate was squirrel and rabbit, basically meat wise, or chickens.
Yeah.
Mr. Never Enough Ammo coming creeping in, lurking in the hangout.
You must have had a nap.
Yeah. Or you're working weird hours. What's going on?
Monday off, maybe, or what?
No, hell no. I'm just still fucking awake for some stupid reason.
Heard that.
Managing.
Now you're hungry.
Fuck yeah.
Now
We talk about food all the goddamn time.
Yup. It happens here.
Shit ain't right.
So what's the one thing for you? What's the one thing you're you might only eat it, once a year or something, but you're like, God damn, why do I only eat this once a year? Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean. Kinky's out there. You don't want to. Kinky will blush if you say anything too racy.
I'm sorry. It was who said?
Yeah, right. No, it's the fucking lasagna.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you do it. You do it in a crock pot, right?
Yeah, slow cooker.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've never done that, but that's a good idea. Now, do you pre-cook the noodles or do you put them in dry?
No, I use the oven ready noodles.
No.
Yeah,
what's an oven ready noodle? What does that mean?
Well, it just means that it cooks from moisture from, what I mean? Like, you don't have to boil them first.
Oh, yeah.
So you put them in and, you do your layers and all that kind of stuff. Really, the only thing you're cooking before you put it in the slow cooker is the meat.
Right.
And you can do whatever meat you want. I mean, people do sausage, or I like to do beef, but I season it with a lot of Italian seasonings, so it tastes very sausagey when I'm cooking it. You do the layers. You got the sauce and the oven ready noodles, and then you do meat, and then you do a lot of ricotta, and then you do some parm, and then you do some mozz. And then you just keep repeating, and in a crock pot, you can do a solid, 3 to 4 layers of everything.
Do you mix any, I've done this before. Have you ever mixed, egg yolk into your ricotta? That gives it a really
I haven't, but
rich.
No, I haven't, but I know. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's your call. I mean, whatever you want to do. I mean, for me, it's, I don't know. Yeah, it's all about the cheese, right? Like the ricotta, the mozz, the parm. Those are the layers that are most important in a lasagna.
Jorge up there said one thing he would have once a year is his grandmother's tamales. She passed away before he could get the recipe. Yeah, that'd be a cool one to have. People don't think about that. We don't think about things till it's too damn late. That's a shame. Seven Wonders says, how do you make brisket soft and juicy? I've tried 3 times and end up having to shred it for the kiddies. I mean, there's different ways to do. I mean, you got to look at brisket as something that's kind of a tougher cut to begin with. So either you smoke it really low and slow, or you could roast it really slow, or you could do like a braise where you're gonna cook it with some liquid in either in one of those baking bags, which actually work really good, or in a pan covered with some liquid in it. And it'll help tenderize it. Now, what's nice is if you braise something, it doesn't mean you have to stop there either. Like I've done braises and then cooked them secondary, like where I've braised something and then, put it onto a grill and give it like a grilled flavor or something like that, or take it, braise it, and then glaze it with something, for a couple of minutes. But yeah, that's slow and low is the best way to go with something like that for sure. Patriot, other than green, I mean, we know green bean casserole is your thing, but other than that,
well, number 1 would be corned beef. I mean, I would eat it. Oh yeah, this is my time of the year, unless I had some crawfish etouffee, but Yeah, that's it. That or carne asada burritos from Roberto's in San Diego.
Roboito, is that the Water Boy's dad?
I don't know. You just point at the sign because nobody spoke English.
Take the money, dummy.
Yeah,
I'm Roberto. Roboito, your daddy. Where did you say that? Where did you say that was?
San Diego, outside of Camp
San Diego.
Pendleton.
Oh, cool.
Hard burritos. I tell you.
What's a hard
Can't
burrito?
beat them.
I
don't know. Just big, huge chunks of cheese, prairie beans, all sorts of stuff in there. But you'd eat one fresh and then leave one for the day after. And that was good because all that melted cheese would harden back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Best
prairie beans. It sounds like
I think it's like ranchero style beans where they're the unmashed refrieds.
I think I don't know.
Like
I think they're like black eye peas for normal people, but I don't know. They were good. So it's been 20 plus years since I've had one. So I don't know. So if anybody is in Southern California and knows about Roberto's, just go over there and I'll gladly accept shipments.
You put one in those freezer packs and send it to you.
Yeah.
The Poor Conservative says drain your ricotta in cheesecloth for a couple hours, add egg yolk, season, and it's ready for lasagna or stuffed shells. Yeah, if you don't have cheesecloth, coffee filters work really good for stuff like that too. Just put in some a big coffee filter into a bowl, and Snob. What do you think?
I was gonna say lasagna until NEA took that. So because my mom only makes that for me on my birthday once a year. But I thought of something else whenever Patriot was talking, and that is crawfish boil. A good crawfish boil.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Now, do they do? Is that? I mean, is that common in Oklahoma? Do you see that?
You do occasionally in the summertime. You have a good crawfish boil, and if you're lucky, you get invited.
Oklahoma is close enough to Louisiana and Texas that it's not uncommon.
Yeah, there's a lot of Louisianans here, especially after Katrina. Honestly, there's a lot more here.
Oh yeah.
So they do know how to cook.
Crawfish is good if it's done right. I'm not huge on seafood, or crawfish is not really seafood, but it's seafood, and if it's done right, and I like there's some good recipes where you do like the crawfish cheese mix, where they do like the I forget what you call it, where it's like a cheese
etouffee.
That's what I said.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, where you got chunks of crawfish
like
with all the cheesy
and
mix,
butter.
and you dip the French bread in the crawfish cheesy mix. So there's some good recipes out there.
Mm-hmm. P11.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy one for me. My old man's been working in a beef packing plant for 43 years now. And so the employees around the holidays, they get really good deals on rib roasts. And so he'll pick that up and bring it home and throw it on the rotisserie at home.
Mm-hmm.
And then prime rib. We'll do that. And then he makes a killer macaroni salad. It's a recipe for a restaurant that actually closed up about 10 years ago in a small town next to where I grew up. Just awesome stuff. It's kind of a sweet macaroni salad, cheese chunks in it and stuff. And but yeah, we do the prime rib. It's unbelievably good. My dad we grew up in a very beef home. He had lots. There was always steaks on the grill and stuff. And but yeah, man, that's it right there. Prime rib. I mean, you can have that. It's a pain to make it on the rotisserie. The cleanup and stuff is kind of a pain in the butt. So it's expensive. He gets them. They get them at about half price, but they're normally, if you don't, they're about $115, $120 depending on the grade that you buy and the weight. Yeah, it's killer, man. It's good stuff.
Something that's kind of nice. Something that's kind of nice about like a ribeye is it's even an inexpensive one. If you're looking at like a select or something, it's still pretty nice because you're roasting it nice and slow. It's still going to be good and tender. Yeah, that you're talking about the macaroni salad.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like what people would call an Amish macaroni salad? Like
This one, okay. He puts some table cream in it and shredded cheddar and green peppers, red onions, traditional macaroni, elbow noodles. I'll have to get the recipe. But it's kind of sweet. You put a little bit of sugar in there too.
Yeah, that's how
Really
when
good.
you around here, you know, they'll call it like the coleslaw and the macaroni, like the macaroni salad and stuff like that. Especially when I was a kid, tended to be they're on the sweet side. Yeah, they're like real creamy and sweet, a little bit of vinegar and sugar, and
Yep.
you know it's we never did cheese. The only time I've ever done cheese in a pasta salad is more with like something that would be like an Italian vinaigrette or like a vinaigrette kind of base, you know, with cheese. But that's really good too. You do like cooked pasta, and then you know, even if you give when we did when I worked at the last place I worked at a country club, we used to do golf outings all the time, you know, and one of the things we used to do is, you know, burgers and dogs and chicken on the grill and all that kind of stuff. And you just have pasta salad, potato salad, all that garbage. And he used to do like an Italian pasta salad, and we just use golden Italian dressing and cooked cooked noodles, whatever the hell you'd use. Fusilli or like little corkscrews are really cool because they look nice. And then you do like diced provolone, and then slice salami, like Genoa salami, slice it real thin, and then chop it, and then like kind of just crumble it in, and do black olives and green olives, tomatoes. Man, that was slamming too. That was so good. That was a good. Pasta salad's pretty easy to do. You can just slam a bunch of stuff in there, and it's pretty good. Sour cream, pork and serve with sour cream and cheddar macaroni salad is a great picnic side. Yeah, we've talked about sides too in the show every once in a while. That's cool. I don't know. For me, I think I don't know. It's I think Thanksgiving comes down to it, you know, like just when you start having like, I think stuffing and turkey gravy, the combination there is like, for me, is like one of those things where it's just like, holy shit, this is so good. Just eat stuffing and turkey gravy for like 4 days, just every day for 4 days. I don't even care. Down in the Gun Channels chat. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to screen share for a second here. Here's a picture of it from a couple of years ago when we made it. Oh, we made it last summer too. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, nice big old slide. Now he did it just as an oven baked in the summertime, and then over the holidays he does the rotisserie around December. But the problem with it, man, you could smell it all freaking day long. And that coating around the outside, you know, and the rub you put around the outside, that's unreal. Yeah. So I've eaten well.
Dang.
Like, yeah, man.
Mad Sexy has a message for you.
I've seen it. No, for me.
Oh, okay.
And pineapples. He said pineapples fart on bacon pancakes. It's been known to happen. Where is G anyway? I haven't seen him.
Maybe he's finally taking a nap.
Well, I know the other day he said on Instagram he put a post and said he wasn't feeling well, so maybe he's sick or something.
Yeah.
Said he wasn't feeling too good. Pfeiffer said something that I enjoy but don't do often is putting eggs in the sauce when making spaghetti. Sounds weird, but it's really good. I don't think that, depending on what kind of sauce it is. I mean, if you're talking about like a Alfredo or something, putting egg yolk in it is actually traditional. You see that a lot. If you make the sauce, get it nice and hot, you know, and throw the pasta in hot, you'll see they'll drop like an egg yolk in it and toss it. It's really nice. Mad Sexy says, then why you ignore us? Why you ignore us? Because I'm talking. I've been talking. And he said, did he hope I had a good day? Yeah, he was on I think he was there when little dude was on Gizzard's chat this morning. Just give me some carbonara. Egg, yep. Bacon, well, pancetta and sweet peas, green peas. Deviled egg potato salad is good. Yeah, deviled eggs are slamming.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Pfeiffer says drop them in one at a time and don't stir until they are cooked hard. Interesting. Phoenix says a full clam baked dinner, the clams and chicken and corn on the cob. Very neat. Roll call says goat. Is that true, roll call, or are you just trolling?
No, he was asking earlier how to cook goat.
Goat burritos.
Ask Ellis. I'm sure he knows a good recipe.
Goat is good.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like anything else. I mean, I was talking about duck the other night too on here, and Ape just said he had duck for the first. I think it was Fine Ape said he had duck for the first time the other night. I love duck.
Hell yeah!
But so many people have had it once, and it's been they've jacked it up and it's been dry.
Yeah, no, you got to bake it. We use sauerkraut, homemade sauerkraut, and dumplings when we make it, potato dumplings. A lot of butter. Oh yeah, some salt.
And when you get a piece of shot in your teeth,
no. Well, the funny, when our family makes it, they actually buy them in the store, which is nuts because they're ridiculously expensive. I mean, it would be a lot quicker for me just to go out back and club one and bring it in the house instead of going to. So they're like $25 when you buy one, or a capon too. We've talked about those before, also.
Seven Wonders says, how much donation do you need per hour to keep this going? Sadly, that's a serious question. What? You want to go to bed, buddy? What's the matter?
We do this for free, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We do this because we got the love.
Ape says all the 2A shit has got G's spidey sense going off 247. So what is that? 2 hours a day, 47 weeks a year? What is that, Ape? He must have got a hold of a bad banana or something. He can't type. Duck tastes like liver? No, I love duck.
Do you make a pecan sauce for that?
What's that?
Do you know the Peking sauce or?
I don't know. I mean, it depends. I just don't do a ton of traditional. I don't do a ton of stuff from traditional recipes. A lot of times I'll look at recipes if I want to make something. Like I make a Mongolian sauce that I love. It's super, super good. And something like that would work really good to put on something and roast it. It works best when it's like glazed or, glazy. But a lot of times when I look for recipes, I'll look at like 10 or 15 different recipes and sort of see what's common in all of them. And then I'll try variations and I'll play with it a little bit myself. So a lot of times what I might call something isn't what you might see as a traditional thing. Now, Peking duck, the duck itself is they're roasted, they're hung, they're dressed and roasted, and they brush it with hoisin sauce. That's what gives it that dark brown, like lacquer kind of finish to it. But other than that, I've never done it. Mad Sexy says, is it true you're supposed to use bruised bananas? Make bruised bananas to make banana bread? Because I don't. Well, that's just one of the best places to use them if you have some that are spotted. I mean, I think what happens is people buy bananas, and then if they don't eat them fast enough and they start to get a little bit brown, then they use them for something like that. Another great place is for pancakes. We do banana pancakes at the restaurant, with like a caramel and we use caramel, walnuts, bananas, banana liqueur, and brandy. No, bourbon, and just throw them on top of the pancakes. You don't have to, but they're going to have the most sweetness and the most banana-y flavor. So
there you go.
That, and what people will do is they'll freeze them, and they start to get a little bit, when they get super ripe, throw them in the freezer. They'll look really bad because when you freeze a banana, I almost call it the zest, the skin, the peel will turn super dark brown. And when you thaw them out, I mean, the bananas will be a little bit soft, but it's no big deal for banana bread or something like that, or pudding. You make or Yeah, if you make like your own banana pastry cream or something, and yeah, it's just slamming.
I just try not to beat my bananas so they don't get bruised.
Mm-hmm. You know, wear like oven mitts or something, and it doesn't hurt so bad. Moo says I do olive oil and Montreal's and grill wild goose and duck breast. Yeah. I should do a duck video.
Heck yeah, man.
Maybe that's what I'll do. Obnoxious says, should you eat that before bed? It helps the beast sleep, you know.
Hey, Midnight, I'm going to go ahead and hit the hay, man.
Okay, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
You guys have a good night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See you guys on
Sure. When are you? Right. Your show is changing. Not this month,
April.
Right?
We got another week, another 2 weeks before I switch over.
2 shows.
Yeah, 2 more shows, and we'll switch over Thursday evening.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. See you, man.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Yep.
Later.
Tread says you're not supposed to eat things with webbed feet. Oh man.
So I shouldn't be eating those labs? Dang it.
Flip flops. All right. So what else we got to talk about? We got to talk about beating your banana is kind of nutty.
I think we should just leave that one alone.
Yeah. Obnoxious wants to be kind to our web-footed friends. Here, we'll do this. Look, we'll change hats. I got a Ducks Unlimited hat. Wear that one now.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a chicken hat, but I got a duck hat. Baked beans. Add a teaspoon of baking soda to the beans during the soak. No gas. I didn't know that. All right. So,
what's the point of eating beans then? That's the whole point of eating them. And I hate beans.
I know, it's like a bonus. Talk about guns a little bit. You have, I know we talked about this before, but Moo's new to the show too, so maybe Moo, or maybe something new has happened since then. What the hell?
You can't have my guns.
Mad Sexy says, any good recipe using Kahlua liqueur for a beef injection? Yeah, give it to your wife.
No.
Make your wife a couple of black dark Russians. There you go.
That's right. You can give her some white Russians.
That's right. There you go. You'll thank me later.
She's the best chick I ever came across.
Phoenix says, I once ate chili for 4 days straight. Wife didn't talk to me for 2 weeks after. It was the best 2 weeks of our marriage.
Oh, shit.
So, the one that got away, gun talk. You ever the one that got away? You ever not buy something and just be pissed off you didn't buy it, or you ever go to buy something and somebody already bought it? Somebody snagged it out from under you, or you're on the way to the gun store and you get there and they're like, oh, some dude just left with it. Moo, you got one that got away?
I sold one that I wish I wouldn't have sold.
There you go. You got one that you let get away.
Yeah, well, it was a Kimber. I know we don't like Kimbers. It was a Kimber Pro Carry. I traded it for a Glock, and I wish I would have had it.
Now, mine's a Kimber too. My one that got away is a Kimber also.
Yeah, it didn't like to eat too much ammo. It would only fire like wind clean target ammo. What about yours?
Me, it was a Kimber, 1911, and I still to this day. This was back in. We got married in 05, I guess, 05-ish. And all these years later, I still don't have a 1911. But yeah, I've told this story before. I walked into a Gander Mountain when we still had a Gander Mountain. I was window shopping. I was starting to get interested in ARs, so I was kind of floating around looking at stuff, and I was looking at the used pistols and just looking at just like I said, window shopping. And a dude walked up and beside me, and the guy behind the counter walked up and he put a pistol case up and opened it up. He said, "Hey, I want to see what you guys will give me for this." And it was a full-size brushed stainless Kimber. I'm not sure what model or whatever. I don't really know enough about them, but black grips, and it's like the brushed stainless or whatever. 2 mags, and he's like, I hardly shot it. I think I shot 1 mag through it, which even if he was lying, couldn't have been very many rounds if you only say 1 mag. And they offered him what they offered, and he took it. And they started doing paperwork, and I left. I just left, and I had to go to work. But he took $350 for that. $350, and they were in the 900s then. It was like they were going for like $950 or $980. And I got into my truck and I called my wife and I was like, I fucked up. She's like, what's the matter? I was like, well, and I told her the story, and she was like, wow. She's like, was it a really good deal? And I was like, it's like a third of the price for what they were, right around what they were going for. So yeah, I'm still kicking myself for not being like, I'll give you $450 for it. You know what I mean? I didn't have the money. I would have had to put it on a card or something, but I should have done it.
Well, I always tell my wife that I doubled my money.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, sometimes you just stumble, and I was young. I was like 25 or 26. And I didn't really, nowadays. Something like that falls into your lap. You take it and sell the goddamn thing. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think like that then. I didn't think like, I'll just buy it and I'll put it on arms list for $700 and maybe I can make $150 off of it. But yeah, put it on a card, get another job, whatever. But
now my other one was my Smith & Wesson 629 4-inch stainless 44 mag, but this dude gave me $700 for it cash. He could have bought a brand new one for $750.
Right.
But he didn't have to pay sales tax and transfer fees and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But my son, he kicks my ass every day. He's like, "Why'd you sell that?"
Yeah.
Because he loves shooting it.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Gizzard, you got one that you have any that got away?
Yeah, 2 different times, the same model gun. I was looking for a Taurus 1911 in stainless, and first time I thought it was just a little too high, and then I come home and thought about it. It's like, damn, I should have bought that. So I went back the next week, and it was gone. And then it happened again this year. It's like, damn it.
Wah, wah.
I'm not supposed to have it, I guess.
But you know what didn't get away from Gizzard?
What's it?
TX22.
New TX22 did not.
That's right.
It is here.
Right there.
Patriot, you got one that got away?
Hey, there you are. I guess what I bought the wrong one. I guess I was looking for an old Walther, and I found a Walther PP. It's I bought the 1942, but for just under $100, I could have had one that was a better grade, and I didn't. and now I wish I did, but I did get one, so I mean I can't complain. It's a 42 war, version. So, but it wasn't that, I could have spent another $100 and got one that was a better grade, and at the time I was just like, at least I got one, because it was kind of a last minute thing. I'd looked, and I got an email, and it said, we got 9 of them. And so I jumped on it, and I shot an email off, and this is back when I didn't really realize how their email setup was, and I put all, I cut and pasted the numbers and stuff, and it was like a half an image, or I don't know what the hell it was. And the guy called and says, I don't know really what you were trying to email, but do you want one of these? I'm like, yeah. But so at least he called and I got one. So that was from Mosin Crate or whatever, but it's nice. It's just not the refined one that I wish I would have had. But
yeah. Snob, other than high points, you ever missed out on a high point you wanted?
Hell no, I don't miss out on a high point, boys. No, actually, this just happened to me on Thursday. Whenever I went through a divorce, like 10, 11, however many years ago it was now, whatever. I sold most of my guns, not by choice. And anyway, so one of my favorite guns that I ever owned was a Ruger GP100 that was blued with the rosewood grips and 357. Love that gun. Anyways, I've regretted selling that ever since then, but it was just one of the things I had to. So I stay on Arms List all the time looking for them and looking at pawn shops for one at a price I can afford. I found one for $425 on Arms List on Thursday, just listed an hour before I saw it, which they're like, $600 anywhere I find them. So I'm like emailing the guy as quick as I can. He emails me right back. I'm like, yes, I got it. I open the email and he's like, sorry, man, I just sold it. I was just sick.
Yeah, it sucks. Now on the opposite end of it, do you have one that you regret buying or regretted buying? Do you have one that maybe you overpaid for and then got it home and you're like, son of a bitch, why did I pay that for that? Or you got one that maybe you had a lot of trouble with, it wasn't reliable, broken, maybe not durable, you had some breakages, or do you just did you regret your impulse buy and you get it home and you're like, oh shit, I don't need this goddamn thing laying around, what do I do? Moo, you got one that you regret?
Yeah, about a Savage 17 HMR, and shot about maybe 100 rounds through it, and wouldn't extract the rounds anymore. And I sold it for like $100. But it was killer when it worked. I mean, it blew up some muskrats' heads, man.
Yeah. Gizzard, do you got any regrets?
No regrets, baby. No regrets.
Regrets. Right. I'm gonna say the Snickers commercial.
Is that your tattoo on your chest?
Yeah.
Regrets about what?
No regrets.
Do you have you regretted buying a firearm? You ever bought something like?
Yeah, that Spectrum last year.
Yeah, I know.
That was total crap.
Well, and that, I'll tell you what, too. You're talking about Taurus and having one that doesn't work. If that's your only gun, or that's the only gun you have. I mean, like I for a while only had one handgun. If it was broke, I didn't have anything. So, Taurus taking 6 months to fix a goddamn gun and get it back to you is, it's a little crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I gave him another chance. We'll see.
Patriot? Regrets?
Not really. I mean, there's been a couple that I paid a little bit too much for. but yeah, I can't. I don't regret any firearm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not like those snooty people that have to pay. Sorry, I'm not. I'm not going to mess with Squiv. He's not here to cry. I mean, to defend himself.
Oh, I can yell. I can yell loud if you want me to.
You hear the forklift beep, beep, beep.
See, yelling
Quit being lazy
work,
and get another
I just
job,
close my
Patriot.
ears. So, what's that?
Just quit being lazy and get another job.
Oh, hey, see, I
Was I loud enough for you?
my-
Put it on a credit card.
God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. See, when you yell, that's I've been married twice, so when you yell, I close my ears, so it doesn't. I don't hear anything after that first.
I'll never be married twice.
Snob, regrets.
The only real regret I have is I paid way too much for an AR in like 2013. Way too much.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of people almost. I mean, a lot of people did, and a lot of people almost did. I almost did, but Kinky. Oh, they're talking about beef jerky out there. There you go. Kinky says his jerky is cheap. Believe it.
I hope he's talking about beef jerky.
Hey, in the chat.
That damn ape can't decide whether he's going to be in here or not. He's like,
I
know. I was just going to say,
jumping in and out, and I was just going to say, I'm going to jump out. So,
okay,
I do appreciate it. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your St. Patrick's Day, and stay safe. Check out the hashtag Defend Liberty Project. Just saying.
Later, Patriot.
All right,
cool.
I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Patriot.
Yep. Bye.
I was going to say, if you've never been in a hangout, okay, you see the screen, and you guys have seen people share screen share, so maybe even if you've never been on one, you see one. To the right-hand side, it says group chat, and it's a little chat that we can chat amongst ourselves, and you guys can't see it when we want to talk shit about you. Like, we see, like, Mad Sexy out there talking smack. It'll be like, Mad Sexy's a total douche.
What are you telling our secrets for? That's really what it says.
What?
He thought I was joking until you said that. Idiot.
I can't believe Gary said that about him, though.
That's true. That is pretty effed up. So what it also does too is it gives you a kind of like as a log of like what has happened. Like when people jump in, it'll tell you when to jump in. So in the past like 2 minutes, it says Fine Ape joined, Fine Ape left, Fine Ape joined, Fine Ape left, Fine Ape joined, Fine Ape left, Fine Ape joined, Patron in the Dark left, Fine Ape joined and left. So,
God damn it, Ape.
Now Ape is just an orange screen. I'm not sure if you guys can even see it. I don't know.
It's not orange. That'd be obnoxious.
It's orange to me. Yeah, it's orange. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what the hell he's doing over there. Nope. See you again. Bye.
Again.
Been nice having you. It's been real. Thanks, buddy. See ya. I can't say that I don't have a whole lot of guns, so I can't say that I regret buying any of them.
I just bought a new gun.
What'd you get?
Ruger Charger 22.
Oh, cool.
And I got the adapter. I got the adapter and the what do you call it? The pistol brace for it.
Oh shit!
And I may or may not have a what do you call it? Suppressor?
STD? Oh.
Oh no, I got that taken care of.
Shave and pour gas on it.
What do you call that? God damn it! What's the suppressor thing that when you clean it?
Oh, the trap.
Yeah.
The
what do you call it?
Solvent trap.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So I may have that.
Well, that's good. It keeps your table clean when you're cleaning it. Then you don't get stuff dripping all over the place.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Got a picture of it?
Maybe.
Will keep us in suspense.
I might have to email you that one.
Oh, that's fine. You don't have to. I don't know much about the Chargers. I mean, it's the same idea as like a AR
It's just
pistol, right?
10-inch, 10-22.
Right.
My son wants one really bad.
Red dot on it, and I'm getting my pistol brace for it here next week.
YP says I have my Charger set up with a brace, suppressor, and Trijicon RMR. Fancy pants out there.
Oh, mama.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't mess with a brace on one. I think I'll just use it as a bench gun just for fun.
It came with a bipod.
Yeah, I know they do.
You know,
my son wants one really bad.
bipod. But for $265, man, I couldn't pass it up.
Did you get the laminated stock or just the synthetic?
Synthetic. I'd love to have a Lammy, but it wouldn't work with the brace. I bought it from Copper Customs.
In the pocket of big Copper Customs.
Big pocket.
Kingy's on a wait for a suppressor 14 months. Yeah. And there's people talking about 16, 18-month waits.
That's why I just can't pull the trigger on buying one. I want one so bad, but that's a lot of money for me to spend, and I'm poor.
Mm-hmm.
And then to have to sit there and not be able to do anything with it, just think about it, I'll go insane.
Yeah, I have a well, my AR has a threaded barrel, but I have a threaded barrel in my 308 too. That'd be super nice. That'd be super cool to put a can on that 308.
Well, I built this pistol with the AR 300 blackout pistol with the ideas of getting a suppressor, and I just haven't given and got one.
You put the can on 308?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know. It seems awful loud.
Well, I mean, I don't know how quiet it bring it down to. But
you still got the crack of the supersonic, but quite a bit.
Yeah. Pfeiffer down there, he was talking about using marinades, using coffee.
Oh yeah.
A really cool coffee, ground coffee is a really cool ingredient on a lot of dry rubs. You'll see like brown sugar, salt, and pepper, and paprika and a whole bunch of other stuff. Ground coffee in there too. It works awesome with steak. Just a little bit gives it a really, really cool flavor.
Yeah, we use the it's called Texas Spice from, I think it's Alabama, even though it's Texas Spice. But it's espresso rub. It's really good.
Yeah, I used to do coffee ribeye. Little brown sugar. Damn, I forget what else I put in there. Salt, pepper, little brown sugar, paprika, coffee. That might have been it. I don't remember. Oh, garlic. Little garlic salt. And just sprinkle it with that and let it sit for 15 minutes or so, and then grill it. That was killer. I'm out there still talking about jerky.
I hope that's what they're talking about. At least Kinky. A little concerned with that.
It's a little back and forth because Kinky's in there. It's a little back and forth.
And Obnoxious is in there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Obnoxious is like, ooh, no surcharge. What the hell? What does he care? He's married to Moneybags.
Obnoxious is being very subdued.
Yeah.
He's got internet issues.
Maybe he's in trouble with the wife and he's trying to be good.
Probably at church.
Mm-hmm. It's probably at church.
The roof is falling down.
Yeah. He walked in and it burst into flames. He's throwing buckets of water on it.
No, he would be throwing buckets of gas. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Have you seen that video where the dude has the little gas can, he pours it on the fire, and it lights up. It flames back into the gas can that he's holding.
Oh,
he spins around.
Yep.
He throws it and
it goes.
He spins
the
around.
Flames are going all over the place.
Dude, it's like a skit from Saturday Night Live or something, man. It's like what the hell he was doing.
A skit from my high school.
Yeah, yeah. So he's got like a little campfire, little fire pit in his backyard, and he goes to dump more gasoline on it. And of course, or maybe it's not gasoline, maybe it's kerosene. I don't know, but you know what I mean. It's obviously super flammable, whatever the hell it is. And as soon as he does that, it lights up. Scares the shit out of him. He turns around and freaks out and like spins, and more of it. He basically turned himself into like a human flamethrower, and in the background, and his like bushes and shit catches fire. It's all happens in about 3 seconds, but it's pretty fitting. It's like, oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Dumbass.
Yeah. There's some real smart people out there, man. There was one too where a dude they were lighting a bonfire or something, and they just soaked it in like gasoline or whatever.
That's the one that exploded.
Yeah, dude, how about that shit? That was crazy. Like it basically just bombed. Yeah.
I got a funny story on something like that. So I used to have an outside fireplace before I got a pellet stove. I had a big, huge firebox, and we have farm diesel in a tank that we, keep out here for our tractors, 500-gallon overhead tank. So I'd always go up there and just get some diesel in a gas can or something and start my fire with diesel, of course, because that's easy and cheap, and you happen to have it. So I just grab a gas can off the ground and go up the barn and fill it up with diesel and come down here and start the fire, and did it like, this 2 or 3 days later after getting the diesel, because you don't use a whole lot. It was like a 2-gallon gas can. Well, the can was almost empty, and I threw it on there, and when I did, apparently there was just a little bitty bit of gas in the bottom of it. It came back in that can and exploded in my hand like you scared the shit out of me. So note to self, don't ever use diesel in a can that could have just a little bit of gas in the bottom.
Obnoxious says she cut off his internets. Uh-oh. You better get to rubbing some feet and making some snacks and stuff.
Put the lotion on the skin.
That's right. Mad Texas says, how do I like my bacon? I love mine like my women, thick and chewy. I don't know that chewy is a great way to describe a chick. I don't think they're
single serving.
I feel like if you said, to like you're trying to pick up a chick and you're like, man, you're pretty chewy looking, I don't think she would go out with you. Like, is this dude gonna skin me and eat me or what the hell? But I don't know. I mean, I think any way you get bacon is pretty damn good. My wife likes it on the less cooked side.
No.
I guess I guess it depends because, if it's for like a BLT or something, I like it nice and crunchy, So I don't know, probably middle of the road, I guess.
You probably want the Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper.
Make it hurry. Make it quick. I'm in a goddamn hurry. Who you chasing?
Bank robber.
Somebody chasing you? No. Who you chasing? Somebody chasing you? No, nobody
Bank
chasing me, boy.
Baby shit.
Ain't nobody chasing me, boy. Did he rob a bank? Bank robbing. Bank robbing. Baby shit compared to what this
dude is doing.
Driving through people's backyards, knocking over mailboxes. Got a chick in the car with him.
And that's kidnapping.
That's kidnapping. Took her across state lines.
That's a man act.
That's the man act. That's right. Bank robbing. You got to have like the funny thing too is when he's yelling at like bandits like scraping shit off his face because he's spitting in his face and stuff. He's like, bank robbing. Bank robbing's baby shit compared to what this dude's been doing. Driving through people's yards, knocking over their mailboxes. Got a girl in the car.
Hush puppies, Daddy. We ain't got time for that crap.
Ain't got time for that. Yeah, that's a good one. We're always yelling them back and forth in the kitchen. There's one guy, my sous chef, likes him. He's a big Smokey and the Bandit fan too. He thinks he loves Buford. We're always yelling stuff back and forth in the kitchen while we're cooking. They'll just be getting crazy, and you hear it won't even be a whole phrase. It'll just be like we'll be cooking, going, and you just hear bank robbing. That's it. It's something to make you smile. Or I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses. I seen it. You did that on purpose. You're going away to your grave. You're going away to your grave.
Daddy, my hat fell off.
I wish your goddamn head was in it. Sure did have a lot of friends. If they'd have cremated this sumbitch, we'd have been kicking up Mr. Bandit's ass about right now.
We're on the moon by now.
Yeah, that's what it is. He'd be kicking Mr. Bandit's ass up around the moon right now. Something like that. Yeah. Star Wars Chewbacca. What the hell are they talking about out there?
Who knows?
I know it's Star Wars Chewbacca. Okay, that makes a little more sense now. Time in Okinawa, chewy bacon. Yeah. If the bacon is thicker, and I think it's a little better undercooked. If it's thin, I like it nice and crisp because then it's, Rupan said we did that with Pulp Fiction on the boat forever. We mean like one-liners. Look at the big brain. Look at the brain on Brad. Yeah. Oh, guy, you shot Marvin in the face.
Big Kahuna burger. That's a tasty burger.
That's a tasty burger. What you got? What you drinking there? Sprite? You mind if I wash this down? have some of your Sprite to wash this down with. I don't know why he put an H in there, but he did. Samuel L. Jackson, he can do what he wants, I guess. That's one of the, if you watch like movie mistakes or edit mistakes in movies or something, like I never notice it until I watch it, but all the bullet holes are behind him before he even shoots.
Make sure you open that link later and go over there and help out this comment section on this video, the one I posted in the side chat. It was pretty epic last night, so you could add something to it.
Check out the comments on this video. It's obnoxious. Sexy's leaving. Fine Ape says this is not germane to the situation. Yeah, right.
Goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it.
I'm chasing a maniac. Accused of the murder of over 20 fellow officers. This is
You look much taller on radio.
Yeah. He said something about his jurisdiction. He's like, jurisdiction. Your jurisdiction is not germane to the situation. The goddamn Germans ain't got nothing to do with this. And then his son says something. He's like, shut up, one shit at a time. Sound a little taller on the radio.
No one's going to make me look like a possum's pecker.
Well, there was that one guy. Shut your ass. Obnoxious says, you rotten son of a bitch. I think that was directed at you, Gun Snob.
I have a feeling it might have been.
You left out the end.
Which video is it? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh shit.
Warren.
Yeah, it's a picture of Obnoxious's ass. It's orange. It's freaking weird.
Both cheeks?
Just the top.
A pimply one. Just a pimply one.
Every second matters. Smith & Wesson 629 Classic. Ryojin or Ryan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, be honest with your wife by hiding the receipt and ignoring her text. What a piece of shit you are.
I thought you'd love it.
Oh, man.
What?
Oh, man.
Yeah, right there, Snob?
Barely.
You're so...
I mean, even Clem Hogweller had to reply on that one.
Yeah, he did.
C4 says the Gun Snob, and don't forget about the Aren't You Glad It's Not the Closer series. You dishonored. That's funny. Yeah, be dishonest with your wife by hiding the receipt and ignoring her text. What a piece of shit you are. It kind of sounds like a Star Wars bad guy saying that. What a piece of shit you are.
Poor Obnoxious.
Talk amongst yourselves while I reply to the comment.
So, Gary, how's the weather in Kansas?
Little son of a man.
How's the weather in Kansas? I don't know.
I can't believe Obnoxious hasn't tried. I can't believe he hasn't tried to jump in here to defend himself at least a little bit, even if he only got 4 or 5 seconds.
With his damn armament and Access Internet.
Yeah.
He's probably sleeping.
Talking about his channel partner or some kind of partner. I don't know. Maybe his kinky partner.
Oh, shit. There you go, Kinky. You head down to one of the Carolinas, wherever the hell that guy.
The northern one.
Hides in. Yeah.
Eastern Carolina. That's right.
What should we put in this comment?
I hate you all. Hey, we're getting you comments on your video. Think about that.
Yeah,
this video is going to blow up now.
Obnoxious.
Obnoxious.
Put your Porky Piggin pants back on.
It says, yeah.
He wants to know where to go.
Oh, put it in the. Hell, you might as well put it in the YouTube chat.
Are you wearing pants, Obnoxious?
He's asking for Kinky.
Or are you wearing obnoxious pants?
That's a loaded question.
Loaded.
Well, maybe it's unloaded.
His internet's so bad, he's probably behind like 10 minutes, so he'll answer this here in a little while.
Well, he said he was like, he was like 5 minutes behind in the chat trying to listen. So, yeah.
Well, you might have a crusty sock that's dried out by now.
Holy smokes!
Oh my God!
What? Oh, there he is.
Ooh.
Not anymore.
Typey.
I'm still waiting on this comment. I'm just sitting here waiting to refresh.
Oh shit! What the hell just happened there?
You must be a hunting pecker.
Son of a bitch!
Sounds
No, I'm not. I just
Hunting pecker. What are you talking about kinky like that for?
yeah. Anyway,
Fucking Becker.
peckerhead.
well, I don't know. I must have hit something by accident here. I'll have to go back and do it.
Let's see what he posted. That could be fun.
I don't know there's every once in a while I hit something with my left hand on my keyboard here, and that's how I screw up my Hangout links every once in a while when I'm sending the links out.
Yeah, I don't see.
I don't think I think it.
You replied to the first comment?
Well, I had it. Yeah, I have trouble with this trackpad too sometimes.
I replied to the second comment too.
Yeah, it didn't.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it didn't.
Sorry, Kinky. I accidentally posted that out there just in case you needed to see it. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes it just copies and pastes in the wrong spot.
It happens.
That's how Snob got married twice. He screwed up the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I could explain to you how the first marriage happened, but she's 15 now, so there you go.
She's 15 now?
Well, no, my daughter is. That's how the first one.
Yeah, what the hell?
I thought you married a Korean girl.
No. I'm not Seven Wonders.
What the shit, man?
Damn.
Didn't exactly come out right.
I can't talk about it. She's 15 now. What?
He said he watched at least 5 minutes of that video, so there's that. Yeah, I didn't make it through that long enough to figure out how he lied in a text to his wife or whatever. Ignored her text, so I couldn't stand that much of the video. I didn't even see the second comment. Damn, I'm gonna have to reply to it too.
Clem did.
I see that.
Do strip lowers need to be milled? What does that mean?
The mill blowers need to be stripped.
I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, trackpads are not fun. Trackpads are not fun when you have carpal too, and you have issues with your feeling in your fingers. It's a real nightmare. It sucks. FBI wants to know your location. Shh, don't tell them.
Fibby.
Try that one, Kiki. I'll do it again.
Nope, link didn't work for me on my phone.
You piece of junk.
It was the same link I posted in the side chat. I don't know what happened.
Well, I tried to open it on my phone just to see if I could on my phone. Yeah, it works in the side chat. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
It automatically played that time.
Holy shit.
Didn't automatically play the first time.
All right, the title of it is Unboxing Smith & Wesson Model 629 Classic on Obnoxious One's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Since Kinky's commenting on my video, dang it, which video? Oh, well, I got a comment out of the deal anyway.
Which one of Snob's 800 videos would that
be? Snob has 800 videos?
Wait.
Yeah, you haven't seen his cooking videos, I tell you what.
Mm-hmm. They're on that other.
They're all the same thing.
They're on that other one that ends in hub. That's
We're
right.
all on grilled cheese, you know, your friend or foe, that kind of thing.
I call it Trailer Park Food. Is my other channel.
Taters is here.
It's called Toast by a Snob.
Get your fish sticks.
Of course, we can't all be like Snob's wife that has the automatic timer that goes beep when the food's done.
Runs Gary's chat this morning with her timer going off. Funny thing is, that timer's in the hallway, which is quite a ways from the kitchen.
Burning bacon, not cool. Not okay.
Don't ruin the bacon.
Oh, that was a joke, I guess. The strip lower thing. I didn't really get that. I wasn't sure. I must have missed something up there.
Right.
So, anything new come out of the New Zealand thing?
Heard they've already banned semi-automatic rifles over there.
Wait, did you see the thing out of Michigan? Where was it? Michigan State. They were popping balloons in the library.
No. Will somebody freak out?
Oh yeah. Lockdown, active shooter. It was balloons. Dumbass.
Yeah, I haven't read the letter that the dude wrote. I kind of want to read it. I know it's all over the place and it's crazy. Yankee said the other night they asked Yankee in the chat if he had read the dude's manifesto or whatever, and he said no, I'm not going to read it. It's no reason to read it or whatever. And I think that's a weird statement to make from somebody like that. There's no reason to read it. I don't know if he just meant as a citizen, I guess. I don't know, but still, I think it's important to learn as much as you can about some people that do this crazy, horrible shit. I think the more you can learn about them, the better.
True.
Not promotional, not to like promote anything or whatever, but Boob Sweat says that I see that the rep in Missouri introduced a bill to require people to own ARs. Yeah, I saw that. Rupan got one of his guns back. I saw that too. He got one of his Kel-Tecs back. I think he posted it on the Instagrams or something. If you didn't see last week's show, he kablooied one of his Kel-Tecs. That was Michigan and at Mason Hall. Michigan, not Michigan State. He fixed the other one already, he says. You just buy a new, I guess it's a frame, right? I think it was the sling now. How hard did you pull in your sling that your gun exploded? He was in the military. I don't know. Maybe they do stuff like that.
Oh, I've got a good story to tell. I've already told it like 18 times, but I'll promote it again if you'll let me.
Profo show.
Yeah. Can I promote that one more time in case any of these people didn't hear it?
Nope.
Okay. So I reached out to Pro 4 Show Hearing Protection. You can find them on Amazon. There's a link in Sarge's video. And go support them. But, yeah, they sent my son's trap team, the school trap team, 15 pairs of hearing protection, free of charge. They're scheduled to be there on Tuesday, so I want to shout them out because they didn't have to do that, and it was very nice of them. So that's like, 15 times $17 a piece, so quite a bit of money. So that's all I got. I just wanted to promote them one more time. So if you're looking for hearing protection, go buy a pair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've Ghost worked with them a while back. I remember him saying he liked them, thought they were good. Sarge says he's digging them for sure.
Well, I went ahead and ordered a pair just because I've been promoting them so much, and I really don't need them. I have a bunch. I may go ahead and throw them in with the bunch they give the school, but anyways, I ordered a pair anyways just so I could do a little video with them just for them because they were so nice to do that for them. So
yeah. You can tell by the manifesto that he was a shitposting memer. Has anybody talked about that yet? Yeah, people have talked about it a lot. I haven't not read it. I haven't looked at it. I've heard a lot of things. And yeah, he just, I mean, it's pretty apparent that he's just stirring the pot for one reason or another. With, some of the people that he's mentioned and just being outright saying what he's doing. Now, I don't know really why people are surprised. People are acting like it's new for somebody to try and start a war between, to fraction the United States with the way that, political views. It's nothing new there. I guess maybe it's a little of a newer thing to try and use guns, I guess, the pro versus anti-gun people. Race has been an easy one for years. Manson did that.
Yeah, but it's kind of odd to try to start a war in a totally different country than the one you perform the act in, too. I thought that was kind of strange.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right. Yeah, it is a little bit odd. Another one too is I didn't even get a chance to look it up. Did you guys take a look and research if the guy that had that pulled the gun on him was a concealed carrier or a carrier, or did he take one of his guns?
I heard he took one of his guns, but I don't know that for a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what was it last night on Sarge's chat. They were talking about that. Seven Wonder says budget warns not to watch the video. I watched like a minute of it to the point where he got out of his car. When he got out of his car and he walked up to the front door. That's it. And it just watching that kind of turned my stomach a little bit. Kind of like gave me butterflies. I don't know how you want to describe it, but yeah, just knowing what happened after that, it really made me uncomfortable. People around the world want the U.S. to implode. Yeah, absolutely. They also one thing that was interesting about that too is they were talking about whether the guy that pulled the gun on him, if it was his gun or the concealed carrier's gun or the killer's gun, didn't really matter. And I think it matters a whole lot. I think it matters a whole lot whether it was a concealed carrier that chased him or if he got a hold of one of the guns. If it's a concealed carrier, I think that's incredibly helpful. If the guy somehow got a gun away from the killer, I don't think that's all that helpful at all. And some people are saying like, no, that's awesome that he did that. And yeah, I think it's awesome he did it. And he's dude's a hero, and he stopped whatever would have happened after that. But, to try and use that as a selling point for anything, I think is really hard. It does help the idea that, concealed carriers do good, like it's good to be a concealed carrier. I carried today, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that, but for pro gun people to say that a good guy with a gun stopped a bad guy with a gun is really hard to push when the anti-gunner is going to say, well, the only reason that gun was there is because that guy did that crime, committed those murders. So it's hard to push that narrative. I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's tough. I mean, if that guy was a concealed carrier, holy shit, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
What's up? I come in.
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Thanks for the invite. I was up at a buddy's watching The Walking Dead and then The Talking Dead and then watched it again, then watched Riding with Norman. And yeah, I just got home checking my email and I seen you sent me the link. Of course, you're on The Closer. You're talking about the New Zealand shooting.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that the gun that the guy picked up was one that the shooter had dropped, but it was empty. But when he saw the guy with the gun, he got scared and ran. And then the cops. I don't know. Do we all know the truth? Yeah, we're spoon fed the truth by the media. So what?
Right. Yeah. It's whatever people say, and I've heard somebody say he did shoot at the guy. I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know what to believe. I'm not going to believe anything until I look it up myself and see it on, see it, confirmed or whatever.
I don't know. I don't want to be a skeptic, but I got this feeling that a lot of these shootings are all part of a bigger narrative. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, you know what I mean? But man, when you look at a lot of these things, there's a lot of shady crap that we don't hear about, and that everything's so sketchy. And it's like, yeah, there's the whole bump stock ban. There was no proof that the Vegas shooter even used one. And if you listen to the cadence of the fire, that wasn't a bump stock. That wasn't a bump stock.
No, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I've never shot a bump stock. I've never been. I've seen them. Online and stuff like that. I've never handled one. Don't have any experience with them, nor do I with machine guns. So, and I think it's really. I will say it's very hard to take cell phone video and audio and sort of translate that into what it should or shouldn't. What it could be.
Can I ask you this? Yeah. If somebody was shooting at you, would you pull your cell phone out and record it?
Or a lot of people do.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that if you're shooting at me, I'm definitely not pulling my phone out going, hey, I'm going to record you. But yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Yoder says, what good we can take from this is that if there's a good guy there already who had a concealed carry, boy, I read that all stupid, didn't I? That if the good guy had already had a concealed handgun, less lives would have been lost. Sure, I'll go along with that.
Well, the old saying, really, a good guy with a gun stops a bad guy with a gun. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just call the cops and they'll show up and they got guns. Yeah, they might, when seconds count, cops are minutes away. So, but a good guy with a gun shows up, correct?
Yeah.
It's sad. There's so many people out there that think, oh, well, I can be protected. No, you won't. No, you won't. It's up to you.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, you are your own last line of defense, always. I think that's anybody that says that's not true is dreaming.
And of unicorns and rainbows, right?
Rupan says, was it 36 minutes? I think it said I thought it said 15. I thought it said like 15 or 16. I think it said 15 minutes. But you can, man, a lot of bad shit can happen in 15 minutes, man. Crazy. 15 minutes is a long time.
Hater Aid's asking me how he mills his strip lower. I'm like, am I supposed to know that? I might. I could probably figure it out on myself, but why are you asking me? I'm a
you take it to the mill. You take it to like a sawmill or something. And you just put it on
there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Well, I took my last one to the feed mill, but I don't know what was wrong.
That's dumb. That's stupid. You don't know. You don't know.
I don't.
No, honestly, I do have an idea how you mill, and because I worked in the machine trades, but I mean, he's asking me how do I'm like, I've never done it, so I don't know. If I had to do it, I'd figure it out.
I think it's a joke. I think it's a running joke that I haven't been in the middle of, so I don't know how it started.
I'm the butt of a lot of running jokes, and I just take it because, just like you are, Midnight Fry Cook.
Because Harmon's not sure how they started either, even though he was.
Yeah. Shit just happens, man. Haterade says, "Am I the only one who refuses to watch those videos and read the manifesto?" No, there's lots of people who haven't read it. I haven't read it. I would like to though, but just because I think it's I guess maybe it's not important for a regular old citizen to read it, but it sure is interesting to try and peek into the mind of somebody that would do something like that.
Yeah, if you read it, I read a little bit of it, and he basically, it was all for political reasons, and he wanted to prove a point, and it was to push agenda in the America's gun control, and there's a lot of crap in there. I only read enough of it, and I went, this guy was nuts.
Well, sure. And I think probably, I don't know. I think if you were going to look for a reason to read something like that, I think the most important reason to read something like that is probably to make sure that you've actually read it, and you're not just getting snippets of it from, you're getting snippets from different news agencies that are going to throw out, a couple of words here and a line here and a line there, to read it for yourself and to understand its context when they're talking about it, I guess I would say that is important. Because otherwise, news articles, memes, podcasts, they're going to throw up a line here or a line there, and
Well, you got to remember the mainstream media, most of it is to propagate an agenda. So, I mean, they're going to throw up the pieces that fit their agenda. So, been watching it a long time, been seeing it.
Yeah, Clint says, that's what we're saying, is to get the right and the left fighting even more. And the U.S. is like one of the last bastions of, firearms, as much freedom as we do have, in the world, right? There's not a whole lot of places that have held out as long as we have against the idea or the thought that guns are evil.
I've been saying this for so long. If laws stop evil, why don't we just ban evil? Wouldn't that stop everything? This is sarcasm, of course, but think about it. If law is going to stop it from happening, let's just ban evil. It'll stop. It's not going to stop. Evil will always exist. And all these laws do is take the God-given right to defend yourself away from people. That's all it's going to do. It exists. People are always going to figure out how to do evil. That's just as simple as it is. It's been happening since the dawn of man.
But you have to. Here's the thing, and I'm not even playing devil's advocate or doing anything like that. I'm just stating something. What you have to understand people that are against you, right? Somebody that's against your beliefs or against your way of life. You have to understand. You have to try and understand how they think, and what's going to happen, or what happens is, everybody everybody that doesn't like guns, it doesn't matter why they don't like or which guns they don't like. It doesn't none of it matters. They're all going to look at this and say, if he didn't have the gun that he had, 49 people would be alive, and nothing is going to change their mind. So, you know, and that's a hard argument. That's a hard argument to make. So, you know, I understand that it's a slippery slope. You know, you get rid of one thing, you get rid of one thing, you get rid of one thing, and it keeps going, it keeps going. That's why the bump stock thing was important. That's why assault rifle bans are, you know,
important to a lot of people.
Fight against it, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, my point is this: you know, a lot of these people don't understand that you can outlaw whatever you want. Outlaws will have whatever they want. They're going to get it. If they want to do evil, they're going to get it. They try and say, well, he did this with this gun and he got it this way and legally, and it doesn't matter. It's not going to stop anything. Mass murder and mass shootings are going to still happen. It's not going to solve anything. You can pass whatever law you want. Criminals are criminals by definition. They're going to break laws. Evil will always find a way to do evil. It's as simple as that. It doesn't matter what law you pass. I don't know. You know, I get what you're saying. You try and sympathize with a lot of people that don't understand the Second Amendment and freedom. And oh my God, all these people died. And if he wouldn't have got that gun, but a lot of those people don't want to look deeper into the fact that if he really wanted to do it, he would have got it anyway. It doesn't matter what law you got in effect. And, you know, I've said this all along. If gun laws work, shouldn't Chicago be the safest city in the world?
Oh, for sure.
For sure. It's the murder capital of the United States. What's that tell you? Gun laws don't work.
Yep.
They just take rights away from law-abiding citizens to defend themselves. It's as simple as that. You're not going to stop evil. The only way to stop evil is to be good and be vigilant and fight back.
Are you in a wind tunnel armament?
Actually, that's my heater running. Let me turn it off.
No, it's not that. Something's crackling. It's either your cable for your headphones or something. Maybe your something.
Or your internet fan's not working good tonight or something.
Is that better?
It sounds physical. Yeah, it sounds like it's a physical thing. Like it's something.
It sounds better. That was my heater running. I'm out in my shop. That was my little heater.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds better now.
Sounds better either way.
Yeah.
I kind of like the wind tunnel effect. You know, makes me feel like
you gotta have that heat. You gotta heat that internet up. You can't run cold internet. We gotta pre-warm that shit. Some people have those, like, you know, they have those water heaters on their wall that, like, you know, so you don't have to have a hot water heater.
Yeah, that's hot water on demand.
Yeah, you can run your internet through something like that, and it works really good too. That way, when it gets to your computer, it's all nice and warm, man. It just bam. Maybe roll call can show them how to use the internet fan. You blow that shit all over your house, man. A lot of people don't know that.
He'd blow it right out the door if you're not careful.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If your wife leaves the door open or window open or something, it'll blow the internet right all over your neighborhood. So I've seen it 100 times. Next thing you know, there's money missing off the dresser and your daughter's knocked up. I've seen it 100 times. You see Tommy Boy? A great movie.
Wait a minute. You've seen it 100 times? Your daughter's what? Never mind. All right, man.
Yeah, that's from Tommy Boy. That's a great movie.
Yeah,
dude. I just watched a little short video on Facebook of Chris Farley coming on David Letterman's show way back when. That is the greatest thing ever.
He was awesome. It's what a shame.
Yeah,
Tommy Boy was a great movie.
He was another really sad, funny guy. You know, another guy that was really sad and unhappy, and unless he was performing, you know, then he could put on the show.
Robin Williams, I mean, performed for how many years, and then and find out that he's all depressed and. I don't know, you remember a movie that had Robin Williams in it? crap. What was the name of that?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
No, his wife died, his kids died, his wife died, and then he had to go into hell and save his wife.
Oh, into the paint. Yeah, it was like Painted or something.
Yeah, what the hell was the name of that movie? And
yeah,
but
yeah, that was crazy.
In that movie, he died, and he says, "Oh, when you commit suicide, you go to hell." And he's like, "Oh, that's bullshit," and blah blah blah. And he ends up saving his wife, but he ended up killing himself. So I'm like, just puts a weird spin on the whole thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you started cracking there a little bit again.
Well, internet sucks.
I don't think it's the internet. It sounds
it's not plugged in all the way or something.
That's what I mean. Like, it sounds like your headphones aren't plugged in the whole way or something. No, I don't know.
Oh, they're plugged in. I don't know. This is
the poor conservative says, "What dreams may come." Yeah, that's
what dreams may come. Yep, that's the movie.
Yeah,
not wet dreams. What dreams?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's actually that's. I bet you. I wonder if somebody's made that movie.
A porno movie.
It's on my other channel, on that one that ends in hub.
Your other channel. There was a Instagram post the other day somebody had reposted it. I don't remember who the hell it was, and it was
your wife loves that movie. I don't know whether she's talking about mine or the one y'all are talking about. Just
yeah, it's probably the one off the hub channel from you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fan. She's a big Pornhub fan.
I figured so.
And it was the screen. It was like a screenshot of somebody had made it, obviously, like into a meme. It's obviously 100%. It wasn't real, obviously, but it was like it said it was the Pornhub screen, and then inside of it, it had white lettering. And it said, "You have viewed every movie we have. Awesome. What the hell is wrong with you?" or something like that. Or it was pretty funny. Yeah, poor conservative Patch Williams. Patch Williams is really good. Dead Poet Society. Yeah.
What about Mork and Mindy? Come on. The first thing you ever saw him in, Mork and Mindy.
It wasn't a movie, you fool.
Yeah, it's the first thing Robin and Mindy, God,
that one's probably turned that one into an adult movie too. Mork and Mindy, Pork and Mindy.
Pork and Mindy.
Wife loves that movie. I don't know what she's talking about. What the heck? We got two moves.
Holy cow, we got two. That's equal to 4 live moves right there.
She's a big Pornhub fan.
I don't think he knows he's doing this.
Moo. You're like 2 times. It's like four moves.
There we go. We still have 2. So
just don't stand up. Don't stand up.
Yeah, he is Pork. He's Pork and Pig, and look at it in the picture. You can see it. Saw him on Happy Days before working Moo Gang. Hashtag Moo Gang. Moo Gang Foo. That would be
That's right. That's right. He was on Happy Days, wasn't he?
My phone died. I'm trying to get back in.
Yeah. Well,
that's why you're in there twice then, because you're still logged in under your phone for now. It'll probably.
It's 2 live Moo.
Yeah, it's 4 live Moo now.
Is it?
That's 8. You just held up. 8. You held up 8 fingers.
Is that my gang sign? Sons of bitches.
Sons of bitchin' bumfuses.
Sons of bitchin' pumpuses. Yeah. Good. Another good movie.
Oh,
some bitches couldn't close it on.
Every Christmas I gotta watch it. They run it for 24 hours, and it's like I gotta watch it. I might catch a piece here and there, but yeah, you gotta watch it. It's a Christmas story.
Well, that's it. I almost never watch it straight through, but it's one of those things you just turn it on and leave it on all day long and
catch a piece here and there, right? Yeah, you've seen it before, right?
Yeah. Whatever it's on. Whatever part it's on. Yeah, for sure.
Son of a bitch.
You'll get yours, Black Bart.
How many 2 Live Moves do you have on your show? That's how awesome we are. We got 2 of them.
We got 4 live moves.
That's right.
That's a lot of firepower because you got the. How many barrels you got on that utter
That's
gun?
just utterly too much.
4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 on each. That's 16. That's 16 barrels.
An utter
16
gun.
barrels.
An utter gun. That's good. It's utterly a gun.
That'll be my thumbnail for this for the live stream when it uploads. It'll be the little two live move avatar there. Never enough moves.
Never enough moves. That's great.
Did Gary Gizzard go to sleep?
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Thought so.
Gary, show us your new gizzard gun. Let's see it.
I was just gonna say never enough otter.
I always have people asking me to. I gotta get a cat up. There we go.
I don't know why you just don't keep it right there handy. Everybody wants to see
It's right next to me, bitch.
Oh, you want to go there,
bitch?
The fuck?
Sons of bitches.
Sons of bitches, both of us.
Gary, you can't put it behind the camera. That don't work. So that has an external safety, yeah.
2 of
See,
them.
he didn't make it to the range with it today.
God.
2 of them. What do you mean 2 of them?
One there, one there.
So do you have to turn both those off to shoot it, or can you just turn one?
Yeah, and you got to do it. You got to use 2 fingers to turn it around.
Extra safe.
Yeah, it's extra.
Hey, the wife is watching out there. Gizzard, who was your special guest on the show this morning?
Somebody by the name of Little Guy.
Little Guy.
Yeah.
Little Man was on. Little Man and I visited while we were having breakfast this morning. We popped into Gizzard's chat to say good morning to everybody.
I showed him all my toys.
Yeah.
And he was having a blast. He knew what most of them were, which I'd forgotten a long time ago. My daughter told me what they were, but I don't pay attention to such things.
Yeah, he would have been happier if he could have seen George Grayson Cat, but you know.
Yeah, he didn't. George wasn't.
George Grayson was asleep. So
George was the awesome cat. So you know.
I don't. You guys didn't hear him do it, but it was funny. You said something. You were holding up one of the chickens, and you said so you made some joke about it or something. And his uncle taught him this. When you tell jokes, he does this. Oh, that's a real knee slapper, and he slaps his knee. You guys didn't pick up what he was saying, but you said some joke about a chicken. He says that's a knee slapper, and he started slapping his knee. That's funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we stopped in for a couple of minutes, said hi.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
I stopped in for a minute. Thank for the invite. I didn't make it because it was earlier. But yeah, anyway, yeah, you invited me and I didn't make it, but I did watch the show. Thank you for the invite, Gary.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll have a, if we're up and you're up, if you're on and we're up next week, we'll have breakfast with you again, maybe.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Come on in and be a co-host, man.
Yeah, we have
chicken and pancakes, man.
I thought it was waffles you're supposed to eat chicken with. I don't know. I'm confused.
No, you shut up with that shit. You don't know. You don't know nothing.
I'll use waffles, pancakes. It's all good.
Just you say pancakes? That's creepy. I don't like
pancakes.
The sound of that.
Oh, great. Now Kinky's going to get fired up again.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you talking. He's out there looking for some armament and axes, man cakes.
Moose squared.
Man cake.
Is that your charger there? Home slice.
Let me see if I can log in. Another one.
We got a tablet.
Y'all making me laugh. I'm having fun.
Yeah, six live moo.
Oh, yep. There's Kinky. Knew he'd be back.
Show me the man show. Now you gotta. Now in my head, he sounds just like Jerry Maguire screaming, "Show me the man cakes."
I still love the moose squared though. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Where's you had the charger there, Mood? Do you not? Did you have the charger? I got you. I got you screen shared now or presented.
Bought that on Friday.
Takedown or just regular?
Regular. And I got a pistol brace coming from Copper Customs.
Well, now he wants to see bacon man cakes.
Bacon man cakes, bacon man cakes.
That's a hard one. That's a hard one to say. Making bacon man cakes. Take the bacon and you put them in the man cake.
I'm not even sure what the hell a man cake is, so whatever, guys.
It's you. Yeah. You, buddy.
You baby.
Yeah, whatever. Alrighty then. I said pancakes, not man cakes, but whatever, dudes.
Kinky says that's a knee slapper.
I don't think that's what Kinky's slapping.
It's a knee slapper.
Yeah, that's the wrong knee.
Haterade says, "What's Moo puffing on?"
The left knee, the right knee, and the wee knee.
the middle knee.
Damn it, Gary. Take a quick coughing now. I can't even find the mute button.
We gotta
so
let's figure something out here. Let's come up with
a bracket.
What should we do? What should we do for my 500 sub giveaway?
New car.
Huh?
New car.
No, not what I'm giving away. I'm not giving
car.
I don't want to give anything away. I just want people to think they're going to get something. So don't worry about that.
You're going to get his secret recipe.
What should we have people do to enter a contest? What should we do? What should we do? Have
record a video cooking something.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like your family recipe.
Hey, you seriously could do some kind of recipe thing, even if they just email you the recipe and you make the winner, make a video with the winner.
That could be cool.
You could make.
So what am I gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to make 20 dishes and figure out which one's best?
You look at the recipe, you draw the winner however you want to do it, pick it however bracket or whatever, and then the winner, you make that dish.
I'm gonna send you my ramen noodle recipe, man.
Now, wait a minute.
Lucky it'll be something easy.
Top secret recipe, man.
Is he going to make the dish for the winner? The winner sends it in and he makes the dish and cooks it for the winner?
But then he eats it, of course.
Well, who eats at midnight or the winner?
Lockjaw says give away some white trash tactical gear. White trash tactical, yeah. Somebody brought that up the other day. I forget who it was.
By the way, I was just going to say, we hit 500 last night, and we got a giveaway coming up, too. I got to make a video. Yeah. I'm going to give away the little mini 50 that I won off of Hank Strange and got some other stuff. It's all for fun.
So. I will tell you what. I'll give you something for when you're getting to 500, and then you just give it right back to me, and then we don't have to spend any money.
There we go. Yeah, that's how it works.
All right. All right. It's decided. No big deal. I was thinking that. I'm thinking I don't know. If you guys have any good ideas, some things that, it could be something that you've seen other people do too. It'd be nice to have it be Second Amendment, ish too.
Let me ask you this. What do you think the best thing that you cook is? The best dish?
Boy. I don't know. That's hard. People ask me stuff like that all the time,
and steak, or is it you're a chef, dude. I know,
and that's the thing. People ask me questions like that, and I have a hard time giving them an answer because
like a grilled cheese.
There's a lot of things. I open up Doritos. That's cool.
Grilled cheese, yeah.
Give away a chef's knife. That's not a bad idea. What I want to do too is I don't want to I don't want to decide what I'm giving away yet because I want to go to. Like I said, there's a gun show on the 30th. I'd like to go to the gun show and maybe pick up some cool stuff. I was also thinking about. I'm sorry. I'm more thinking about what should we do for the contest? You know, do we, you know, we could do. I mean, you could do anything. There's lots of different stuff. It's just, you know, something different. You know, I'd like to, you know, what's the Second Amendment mean to you? That's cool. You know, do a VR. You know, I'd like to do VRs for sure, because I think those are really fun.
Let's have an impersonate Midnight Range contest in your video.
You know what's funny? I said the other day, I said who does the best Buford T. Justice as part of it?
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Jorge says, give a deck of inventor playing cards. Yeah, those are cool. Those are neat.
Those are always
definitely
cool.
The giving something away isn't the hard part. You know, finding something cool is, you know, it's no big deal. You go to a gun show, you pick up some swag, you do some cool stuff. The chef's knife thing is a good idea. It's a cool idea.
Kinky's got the best one. Just do that.
Signed apron.
Send me a booty pic. Send me a booty pic. Email shootingleftcenter@gmail.com or never know. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. That would be pretty funny to make part of it that we have to spam Matt's email with something, a bunch of sprinkles or something, you know.
Sprinkles pictures.
She likes the Gun Snobs recipe idea. Yeah. You gotta have a cool apron like this one. Here.
I feel like the prize should include something, you know, signed, autographed.
You have a cool apron like this. It's got Molly on it and stuff. A couple of patches.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
You need like a tactical chef's knife holder across the front of it.
Well,
it's got an armor plate in there you never made, man.
Yeah, it's got all sorts of stuff. This opens up and there's like little there's pouches that you stick on the Molly that you can hold salt and pepper with and stuff. You can hang your tongs off of there. It's got little clips on it.
Yeah, Slim Jim pockets on that bad boy.
Oh yeah, well every one of those Mollies is and then on the back, you know.
That's awesome.
It's Velcro. Yeah, that was a gift from the wife. That's pretty cool. It's actually really well made. It's pretty neat. Kinky says that's my S&M gear. That apron needs to be the prize. That's not a bad idea, actually. Could just get one, just order it and have it shipped to you. And then, you know, maybe ship you a bacon pancakes patch to go on the front. Molly who? Seven Wonder says, holy crap, Snob had a good idea. It happens. He has them more than I do, probably. I think I get like probably 1 or 2 a month I get.
I don't know. There for a while, you had like 3 in one night. I don't know.
Well, that's because I had them saved up. I mean, average. You know what I mean? So.
You saved them or you remembered them?
No, I saved them. Well,
did you write them down to remember and save them? I just curious.
He's not as old as you and Gary. Come on. He can remember stuff.
Come on.
Oh, sorry, your internet cut out. I missed what you said there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, whatever.
Row cruise.
Row cruise.
Hello there. Hello.
Hello, Ministooth.
What's going on, man?
What are you doing? You guys are kind of going late tonight, and I'm sitting here like, wow, You guys are going pretty late tonight. I think I might have to stay up for the whole show.
Yeah. Hey, Ro, don't feel bad. I come home from my buddies watching The Walking Dead and everything after that, and I'm like, oh, I got a link. It started at 10 or something. I'm like, are you okay? Yeah. What's up, brother?
Hey, Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Before the next time everybody comes to Tulsa, next spring or whenever everybody comes, we have to figure out a way to get you here, though, seriously. We are going to do this thing we were talking about this year. You're going to have to just make sure you hire some decent people between now and then.
Tell me about it. Yeah, we lost another one this week. Had a girl at nighttime. She was part-time. She was working like 4 nights. Just stopped showing up. She's supposed to work Friday, I guess it was. And just never came in. Ghost.
So whenever she comes in to get her check, just like, who are you? Anybody know her? Anybody know this chick?
No, that's, yeah, I mean, I don't even want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm so sick of people, man.
I get it.
Are you just the cook or the chef, or are you a manager, or I'm curious?
Manager, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm, there's there's the owners, and there's a front of the house, general manager, and then there's me.
So you got to deal with it all this crap then. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're not just the guy that says I'm the chef, I'm going to cook. You got to deal with all this PR crap and.
Well, I don't have much time. I mean, I used to do a lot more different stuff than I do now, but just because I had more time. We've been super short staffed, and it's been so ugly lately that I just. It's not that I don't do any of that stuff. It's just that I just don't have time to do anything. I mean, I'm pretty much chained into the kitchen, you know what I mean? As much as I can be. And it sucks because it's really fun to, some of the other stuff is really fun. Like, I do like to sit down and do research on stuff. There's days where it's like, I used to just be able to sit on the computer and look around on the interwebs and find, look at what other people are doing and look at restaurant trends and look at all that kind of stuff. Used to try and sit in on some wine tastings and stuff like that. I don't do any of it. I'm in the kitchen, I'm prepping, I'm cooking, and I'm cleaning up, and that's it. And it sucks because it's, just getting by.
Right.
Just getting by sucks, any industry you're in, if all you're doing is scraping by, that's tough.
Right. I'm listening to you talk, and it's like you used to keep up on the trends, and in your profession, you're trying to see what's booming and try and follow the trend and do that.
Mm-hmm.
But caught up in all the bullshit that you don't even have time. All you can do is go to work, do what you got to do, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it sucks. It's something. It needs to. Something's got to break eventually. I just keep telling myself something's got to break eventually. And what's hard is when you're down multiple people, everybody has to pick up so much slack that when you get a new person, they're like, "Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy." You know what I mean? And they take off on you, or they bolt. And it's like, yeah, we get it. It sucks right now, but we want you to be part of the solution. And, we get one more person and we're golden, then we're good. Then we're staffed up, but we're missing like 2 people during the day and like 2 people at night. So we're super strapped. We're, really floating on the edge there of disaster some days.
It doesn't matter what industry you're in that, you're saying how you're strapped and you're short-handed, and a lot of people come in and they don't want to work to achieve a bigger goal. You know what I mean? They can ride the wave and, ride the wave and do their job. And I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you're, like I say, when you're short when you're short more than one person, you short one person, you hire that one person, and you train them, and you're okay. You're back to the work. Everybody has the workload they're supposed to be. But when people are already picking up so much slack, even when you add one person, that one person looks around and they're like, yeah, this place is nuts. Well, you guys are killing yourselves. Yeah, we need you to stay. Get the next person in here. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot in my life and worked a lot of industries, and even what I'm doing now is, my company has a hard time keeping good truck drivers. Truck drivers are a dime a dozen. Good truck drivers are not a dime a dozen. My record is pretty much spotless because I'm a professional. I do what I have to do, and I do it professionally. A lot of truck drivers, they don't care. Let me see, last year and a half, my company has fired 4 drivers for doing dumb things and 2 of them for wrecking equipment. You see what I'm saying? It's like, because they weren't professional. They weren't paying attention. It's not that hard. I've been doing this for a long time. It's not that hard. Just do it professionally. Pay attention.
I think that's everything. I mean, that's with the restaurant too. It's the same thing. It's, you see people do stuff and you look at them, you're like, you want to be like, what the hell is wrong with you? You have brain damage. Why did you do that? And it's hard. You can't push people like you used to. You can't, the expectations that you put upon people are not the expectations that you could put upon people 10 years ago. It's tough. It's a tough industry, man. Guy that comments is what industry? The restaurants, food service.
What industry? Every industry.
Yeah, anyone for sure.
Specifically, McDonald's is what he's talking about. In case you're
yeah.
Well, I was just going to say, the sad thing is how many college educated kids, and we'll laugh at college educated because a bunch of indoctrinated by professors. But
you cut out there real bad.
Job anywhere. I said, how many college educated kids work at McDonald's?
Yeah, well, that's one of the things with, oh man, I mean, politics now, where they're talking about letting younger people vote, 16-year-olds vote and shit. And it's pretty obvious why you would want 16-year-olds to vote, I think, right? To vote in the people that say we're going to give you all this shit for free. If you go to college for free, 99% of the people that can go to college for free don't give a shit about college. They're going because they think they're supposed to. You don't have to work your way through it. You don't have to do anything, to put money towards it. You don't have to work towards it. You don't have to save. You don't have to do anything. Most people aren't. A lot of people. I don't want to say 90%. I don't like to generalize like that. I always feel that's wrong. But how many people are going to go to college for free just to go to college for free?
I didn't go to college for free, and I still dicked it off like an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, if you weren't such a snob, never mind. The honest to God truth, I don't know, man. I'm, like I said, I'm in my 50s, and I'm looking back and what college used to be, and when you went to college, and I'm looking at the millennial generation, and they all think, oh, I'll go to college, I'll do this, and they all think it should be free. Okay, and then what? You didn't have to work for it. So it was handed to you, what? And you're just going to go to college and you're going to party and go through the motions of class, and you're going to get this degree in basket weaving and think you're going to get out and what? Man, I don't know. I'm old man ranting.
Well, I was really lucky. My parents, paid for me to go to school, but and I did appreciate it, and I worked super hard. I didn't miss a day. I did really well. You know, I put a lot of effort into it. But a lot of kids aren't like that. You know, a lot of kids they're gonna fuck it up, and it's just I don't want to be paying. I don't want to pay for your kid to go to school and be a jackass and be a dumbass. You know, it's not right. That 16-year-old voting thing is a oh my god, that's a nightmare waiting to happen. That's incredibly irresponsible. You know, what did you care about when you were 16? You know what I mean? You cared.
Ended with a Y.
Beer,
fast cars, fast women, and beer. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, all you wanted to do is drive around and, I mean, play sports and do all that kind of dumb shit. And, you know, you don't know anything about anything. It's crazy.
You want to know what I thought about when I was that age? Watch Dazed and Confused movie. It was set in 1976, but, you know, I was 10 in 76, much into the 80s. But watch that movie. That's what we cared about when we were kids. Really.
Kinky, I meant when you were 16 years old, not 2016. You said all I cared about was porn.
Man, when I was 16, it was hard to get porn. Kids nowadays have it made.
Yeah. It was stealing the, porn mag.
Snob was watching that Scrambled channel.
You're darn right. Every now and then you say, was that a boob? Was that a nipple?
Booby.
Yeah, if you click back and forth, you could catch a nipple or a boob now and then, right?
You just filled in the rest in your memories or in your thoughts.
Imagination, yes.
Just like being married.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I did that once.
So is your wife still mad at you, Snob?
Nah, she's over it. Well, I don't know. She's probably still mad at me.
She shouldn't be mad at you. You like powder coated or Cerakoted the gun, and even though you shot it first, but that's her gun, correct? You gave it to her, correct?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Are you still holding on to it like I don't want to give it up or what?
Well, I mean, just saying.
Just saying.
It's in my office.
That's true. Possession is 9/10 of the law. They say.
She's got the shield in her purse again, and I've got this. So, yeah. I stole it back to do a photo op with it, and I kind of missed it. Kind of stroke it every now and then.
A photo op, is that like you posing with it in a Speedo? I mean, I don't want to see that, that's for sure. But a photo.
Check out my Instagram if you want to see me in a Speedo with this gun.
I don't want to see you in a Speedo. I'm not going to go look.
I am Latino carrying and an appendix holster, by the way.
Oh, boner killer, man! There's a boner killer right there.
Boner killer! Ah!
Wow. Tread says National Geographic.
Hey, Gun Snob, if I come down there, will you Cerakote my Glock?
Sure.
That's a cool thing to be able to do, man. Be able to Cerakote your own stuff.
I really need to get my FFL. I've got the paperwork done. I need to get it because, I could actually make a little bit of money with it. And there's a lot of people I do for free or really cheap, just the cost of it.
I need to send you. I need to send you the slide for my 9mm. You have a bead blaster?
I have a sandblast cabinet. I use garnet sand.
Yeah.
Well, you got a sandblast cabinet. Why don't you use glass bead? It's a lot
because for doing Cerakote, you have to use red garnet sand to get the proper adhesion.
Is that finer than glass?
Oh yeah, it's one of the finest ones you can get.
Okay, I just know glass is like a lot finer than sand, but yeah, I have a cabinet. It's out at my buddy's, but yeah, it's just a little bench top. But I got glass and sand. Weird thing is, man, if the glass bead, you'd think, oh, it's sharp. Man, you stick it in there, it feels like dust. It's so soft. It's weird. I don't know. Hard to explain, but so what's the garnet you're talking about?
Just red garnet sand. I don't know. That's what it's called. It's like I don't remember what grit. I'd have to look it up.
So it's super, super fine, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
So you got to do that. So you have to do that. No, I'm just curious. You have to do that before you Cerakote?
Yeah. You sandblast all the old finish off and get it down to bare metal before you Cerakote. Unless it's anodized, then you can you still do that, but
you can do it after. You could also do it. You could do it after you Cerakote.
Well, I've done it after I Cerakoted a few times because I didn't like the looks of it, but
Yeah.
I just never got into it. I just, asking questions. Cool.
Can you do multiple colors, or are you only limited to like one color?
Do as many colors as you get the patience to do. I mean,
so wait a minute. You're saying that you could Cerakote and almost airbrush a custom camo job and then bake it? Is that?
Oh yeah. Well, I use stencils. I ain't talented enough to airbrush.
Oh, okay. That's cool though. Multicolor. Cool.
There's my Glock. And my buddy that's law enforcement, I've got his Glock I did just like this, only this top line is a blue line, but it's still the same color scheme. It's just has the blue line on top.
Yeah, that's really cool now.
I don't have my AR out here, but it's got a distressed look too.
Did you clean up your shop yet? I know you had all these Amazon boxes all over. Did you pick all
No, I didn't.
Just kick them out of the way, right? You'll be all right.
They're over there by the door. They need to go out to the dumpster. The dumpster is literally like maybe 10 yards from my front deck on my office. It's just, I'll have my kids do it. They're on spring break this week.
I just know I was watching the video and you're panning around and there's all these empty boxes and you're like, oh man, I got to clean this up.
I kind of went crazy on Amazon again last week. I have these tendencies every now and then just to go crazy on Amazon and buy a bunch of crap. So,
the first step of a problem, right? I just keep buying stuff.
You don't need an FFL to Cerakote if it's just slides and stuff there, right?
No, not as long as it's not the serialized part, like a Glock as a frame or, the lower on an AR.
It's funny you mentioned that because, I've done custom camo painting jobs. Of course, I just use like Krylon or whatever, and I use my airbrush, and I wanted to get into it a couple of years ago, and then the ATF said, well, you can't even paint a actual receiver gun without a license. I'm like, what?
What? Say that again?
What? Yeah.
You can't
do it for money.
Yes.
You can't do it
for money. You can do it for a buddy.
Right.
But and I'm like, I need an FFL to paint a gun. Now, mind you, I had an FFL for 9 years back in the 90s, but I need an FFL just to paint a gun legally and make money. I'm like, all righty, that's messed up. That's just dumb. All I'm doing is putting some paint on it, and you're going to say I need a federal license to paint somebody's gun? Really?
Because you're taking possession of it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what if? I mean, does it have any difference if the person is present when you do it?
If you're doing it for money, it doesn't though. It's still. Yeah. I mean, you can. There's some real iffy stuff on the laws on that. You can kind of get away with it, but I wouldn't try it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. It's a pretty hefty fine. You get caught doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's like, really, my buddy says, here, you want to custom camo paint my gun? Here, I'll give it to you for a minute. And it's like, well, I need a license. What? Yeah, okay, whatever.
Oh, I can do it all day long for people if I don't charge them for it. It don't matter. I can do it for my friends all day long.
So, well, if you want to make a charitable contribution, maybe
it's getting kind of iffy again.
Well, even if you take any kind of payment, even if you would buy somebody dinner or something, if you did that enough times and somebody got a hold of it, they got wind of it, they're still saying you're trading.
It basically reads that if you're in the business of anything to do with farms, like making money off farms in any way, whether it be gunsmithing or cerakoting or buying and selling, if you're in it to make a profit, then you're required to have a license.
Mm-hmm.
Now they can pay for their own material, and that's not, you know, you make
the beautiful thing is I got a friend of mine that buys and sells all the time, and he's not a licensed dealer. And you know why? Because he doesn't have to be. That's his hobby. He buys and sells. Right now, it's legal. Down the road, don't count on it.
That's still touching
You know
on
what I mean?
touchy territory.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I mean,
there's no set number to how much you can buy and sell, but if you're making a profit out of it, it's touchy territory. I mean, yeah, you can probably get by with it, but you know, anything ever happens and you get, you know, something bad happens and you get thrown under the bus on that deal, it'll be a bad deal.
I think what's scary is, yeah, if you sell to the wrong person and they just say, "Oh, do you do this a lot?" and so he says, "Oh, yeah, I do it all the time." Now you're like, now you got a situation where somebody calls the ATF and they're like, "This guy's buying and selling guns like crazy," whether it's true or not. And they come knocking on your door. Those are some people you don't want knocking on your fucking door. Yeah.
No, but you know, as the law stands right now, you're still legal to do that. So I don't know. Too many laws. After a while, there's so many laws that we're not free. I don't know. That's just a thought.
Well, even with an FFL, if I was to say go to the gun show, buy cheap guns that look crappy, paint them, and then turn around and sell them fixed up, you know, I have to have an 07 license instead of an 0102 because that's manufacturing, because I'm repainting and selling. And then I have to stamp my name on it and all this extra insurance, all that. So it's just not even worth it.
Yeah. And manufacturing costs more than their standard FFL, which when I first had mine, it was $30 for 3 years. Then it went to $90 for 3 years. I don't know what it is now, and an FFL is just a dealer. That's the guy that buys and sells guns. And yeah, manufacturing, haven't got a clue. Never got my license doing that.
Jorge says his great grandmother lived to be 106. She was shy of 1 month of being 107.
Damn.
Some bitch.
Could you imagine what you would see in 106 years old?
Well,
in your life, okay. How much things have changed?
It's 2019.
Say, Gary, how much have you seen? What are you, 56? I'm 52.
59.
Oh my gosh, you are, wow, you old fucking chicken. Yeah. I mean, we're back at what we've seen change over the years. We grew up in, I call BC, before cell phones, before technology. And, you know, it's like, imagine living to twice our age. That's nuts. That's just nuts.
Well, you know, just like I said, my grandma and grandpa were talking about it. Whenever they first got married, they didn't even have electricity in their first house. I mean, let alone a refrigerator or anything.
How long ago was that?
My grandpa's 92 and my grandma's 90 something, almost 91.
Early 1900s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 40s, early 40s, somewhere in there.
I've talked to people that, well, matter of fact, my father, he's dead now, but he said when he was a child, they still used the outhouse. So, you know.
You have to realize that where I lived, we still had party lines when I was a kid. So there goes your phone. So.
Well, yeah, we had them here. We had them here, and the old woman wouldn't get off the phone, and she'd talk for hours when you wanted to call your buddy or whatever. And you pick the phone up, she's still talking. You'd hang it up and go make a sandwich and eat the sandwich and then come back and pick it up. And she's still talking. She's just yakking and yakking and yakking. And honestly, you got to the point where you were like, excuse me, can you get off the line? You've been on it for 4 hours. I need to make a phone call. Yeah, party lines. Yay.
All right. So what do you guys think? You ready to wrap it up?
I'm ready to ride the horse to town to watch the movie on Saturday night. So let's do it.
What movie?
What the hell does that mean? What kind of dumbass movie? Oklahoma statement was that?
Oh, we were just talking about old times that my grandpa was talking about tonight also. He was talking about he used to ride his horse to town when he was a teenager to watch the movie on Saturday nights. They played it on the side of a building in town.
Oh, okay. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, Kinky's asking for the wound up sumbitch of the week. Apparently, everybody says it's roll call. Not roll call. Not you. Budget. Apparently,
Gary Gizzard got kind of wound up a minute ago.
I'm always wound up. Come on.
Yeah, Gary Gizzard did call you a bitch.
I know. It's like 3 seconds of pure wound upness.
Yeah, if that's all it takes to win an award around here, then shit.
I mean, he's pretty wound up. He's still up, and it's 1:21 a.m.
That's because I don't have to work next week.
It's 2:21 here.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, I didn't get a call to work tomorrow either, so that's why I'm still up. It's 2:21 here, by the way.
And I'm getting paid.
Yeah, you're. Hey.
Yeah, your wife says it's Gary too, calling people bitches.
I was way more wound up than that the other night. Hell, I threatened to burn your house down. Oh, there goes my phone. I mean, all wound up in Walmart. Bastards.
So what's the prize?
Prize for what?
For being wound up. I mean, if it's something cool, I can get wound up. It ain't hard.
He gets his little dummy out and presses a button on its back.
It won't reach all the way down to Oklahoma.
Get it out. I want to see it.
Budget and roll call are like competing for the wound up some bitch of the year.
When was he yelling and griping? When was this?
Today, I guess. I haven't watched it.
Who, Budget? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good. He put me to shame.
Well, I'll have to watch it before I go to sleep here tonight. And
you can stay up till 4. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Gary, we're pros at that.
It's already damn near 2:30 for you. So I think.
You want what? Somebody go timestamp it so I don't have to watch the whole episode tonight.
Yeah. What time you got to be to work? Midnight.
Tread says it's 2:20. It is 2:23. It's 2:23. We'll stay up till 5:56. How about that? I don't have to be at work till around 1 o'clock. I got to go in a little bit early tomorrow, probably. We have a party tomorrow and a party Tuesday, which is going to be a goddamn nightmare.
You work like a second shift thing or what?
Yeah, usually like...
He works every shift. What are you talking about?
Well, this week I'm going to have to work one morning. I forget what it is. I got to look. I can't remember what morning it is, so I'll be there a double. So I'll be there from like 10 o'clock in the morning till that night. I think it's Thursday I got to do this. 10 o'clock in the morning till whenever. 11:30 or something. Saturday is my real rough day. Saturday is like 8:15 in the morning till like last night I left at 1:15, something like that.
Oh, fun day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you do. You do it that long, you're definitely wanting to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's mental too. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm working 6 days with a couple of long days like that. By Saturday, when that's my long day, my longest day, by the time 10 o'clock rolls around, by the time 10, 11 o'clock rolls around and dinner starts winding down, you're just wasted. You know what I mean? You're just totally spent. Then you got to clean the goddamn place up and you got to do my order.
Yeah, it's not only just clean it up, it's clean it up to the spec of regulation. And no, honestly, I work mostly in the spring, summer, and fall. And I could drive a dump truck for 50, 60, 70 hours a week when the weekend comes, that's my time.
Mm.
And it's rare that I will work on the weekend unless I really, want to buy something more or a better gun, and I'll work an extra day because I'm making, But honestly, man, it's like, man, after a while, you just all them hours, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go away and leave me alone for a minute. You know what I mean?
Sam Wonder says $10 donation for another hour. Be 3:30 in the morning. We did a 5-hour chat the one night.
Pussies.
Yeah,
I did an 8-hour chat. So
honestly, Midnight, like I said, I got your notice. I looked at my email and said 10:30, and I'm like, you've been going since then, and you're still going? Okay. And
yeah, we started a little bit late. No, this is pretty common. I mean, there's most Sundays we'll go till 1, 2. It is what it is. I mean, I don't really try and. I'll be 100% honest. Like lately, with the amount of hours I'm working, and then in the morning, it's like I give 99% of my time in the mornings to my son. If we're having breakfast and he's maybe watching cartoons or something, I'll listen in on some stuff or listen to some chats and stuff. But I don't let that sort of take any time away from him. I won't listen to it. He's 4.5.
Oh,
so
he's young. Yeah,
he's a little fella. So
tender years, man.
Yeah. One of my issues right now is just not having. I don't have the free time. So today we had a good day. We went running around a little bit, and But Sundays, man, Sunday mornings are just, man. After the weeks that I've been putting in, and then especially after that Saturday, man, I wake up hurting on Sundays. Just back and feet. Just eating ibuprofen like crazy. So it takes me about half the day.
You're on your feet all day, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my ass in a truck that beats me to death, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's horrible for your back, man.
Oh, it is.
For sure.
I'm going to tell you this. You're telling me your son's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Look up a song by Harry Chapin Carpenter called "Cats in the Cradle and the Silver."
Yeah, I know it.
It's honestly, my youngest child, my son, is 30, and I look back at it and oh my God, it's so true. It's just time, and yeah, it's nuts, dude. And I'm going to tell you this: spend as much time as you can with your son.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I try and include him. If we do something, I definitely try and include him. Taking him to gun shows and stuff like that. But yeah, for me, just being with him, is just amazing. Yeah, he's such a good kid. We're really, really lucky. He's an amazing little guy, and he's got a funny little personality, and yeah, we're really lucky. I'm lucky that that my wife's able to stay home with him too. It's tough. It's hard, but for her to be able to stay home with him is worth it. I was working 2 jobs for a while, and it's just what I had to do. I wouldn't take it back. I wouldn't, if I had to do it all over again, and they say, would you still, do that? I say, absolutely. I would. I absolutely would. So she could stay home and take care of him, and so that he has, everything he needs. It's worth it because he's growing up so fast, but he's an awesome little dude, man. He's a good kid.
I was going to say, I've had a lot of people ask me, I got married at 18 and had kids, but people say, would you go back and change it? I went, I can't, because if I did, I wouldn't have my kids. You see where I'm coming from? You wouldn't have the children that you have now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I could, I'd go back and change some things, but I wouldn't change that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do things differently, who knows? Maybe you end up with a little baby roll call or something, and then what are you gonna do?
Oh my God, we're
Drowned it in
calling.
the toilet.
Oh shit!
That's
We're
messed
calling
up.
roll call out because he's been so silent.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, you know I love you.
Not when I drop my slide off at your house for it to get done, I'm gonna drop something else off in your upper tank.
Do I have to stomp it out on the front porch or what?
That is an
say
upper decker threat.
I'll be like,
bag of poop.
Yeah, I'll be right there, man. We can go to the show together. I just gotta use your bathroom for a minute or two. Just shit right in your tank.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, hey, roll call. By the way, I gave my kid your info, so you should be getting a sticker from him soon. So
I hope so.
Well, it was, I don't know, a couple nights ago, and he's like, "Oh, I'll send you a sticker," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got his address," and I sent it to him. So I'm hoping he'd send you a Hill Climb Ohio sticker, just because we like stickers. Yeah.
I got your sticker on my computer, Armin Axis.
Well, cool.
Yeah, when I got when Gizzard, I got a mail call from Gizzard, and he had a Gizzard sticker and one of your stickers in there, so I slapped it on there.
Yeah, you got the giveaway, which reminds me, I gotta send Gizzard another sticker because I told him to give one away. You won the giveaway? Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting, Gary. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I got stickers. Like I said,
I got stickers.
I ain't got no tagline.
I got a tagline. What was my tagline? I came up with it last night and I already forgot it.
Oh shit!
Damn it! What was my tagline, Gary? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Damn
I think it's. Oh, I remember. It's. I forgot my tagline.
Yeah, apparently. I'm about to go back and listen to Sarge's show just to remember what the hell it was.
You don't
want to do that.
You gotta say it like Eeyore from Pooh. He's like, I got my tagline.
Here, I'll tell you what. I got another mail call here. Let's open it up right now. Let's see what we got.
What do you got?
I got some stuff from Clover because I want something on
God, you're fucking holding out. Why are you holding out on mail call?
Well, I just got it. I just haven't done a video yet.
You got mail on a Sunday? Shit.
Well, no, but I was going to do a video. I just haven't.
He's been hoarding.
You shut your mouth. I know there's a couple patches in here, so we'll put those on the patch wall. But wait, look at this! There's all sorts of stuff in here. It says you're a winner. I'm a winner. It says
you're a wiener is what it says.
I was you
shut your
winner or winner.
It says winner.
Wiener.
First time in my life. Winner. We got
chicken dinner.
He's like, all my friends always told me I'd never be a winner.
Clover Tack.
Chain Fire Freedom.
There you go. Clover Tack card. And it was 2 patches I got. He was giving away some patches. So this one is Gibbs Arms. I don't know if you know anything about Gibbs Arms. They do, AR stuff. It's really cool stuff.
I just dig in the patch because it's a patch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a PVC, it's a stitched. But it's a it's a nice patch.
Velcro.
Yeah. But yeah, check out their website. I didn't know anything about them till I saw that, but that's one of the ones he was giving away. But they do some really cool stuff. And another one is Written. They do scopes and stuff. Now I don't know a ton about them.
Scopes and stuff.
Well, scopes, red dots. It's optics.
Optics. There you go.
Yeah, I haven't dug into their website enough to really. Here's a. Let's see. What is this? Oh, it's a.
All this is
decal.
This is
Grid defense. I guess I don't know anything about grid defense. I'll have to look them up. It's a decal, like for your vinyl decal for your car or something. It's like a nice, thick.
Cool.
Here's an Aero Precision sticker. That's pretty cool. Aero Precision does some good stuff. Good stuff.
Good.
Yeah.
Clover tag sticker. Can't go wrong with a clover tag sticker. Everybody got to have one of them.
Aye, the tactical leprechaun.
Yeah.
I don't have a
I already
round
have-
one. I've got 2 square ones, but I don't have a round one.
I have. I don't know. Look.
Hey, you know something?
I got I have the square one too. Maybe I'll switch that out for this one.
I sent Clover my stickers, and I ain't got nothing back. Come on, should I get a Clover? I don't know.
Fud Life, you got a Fud Life sticker.
Hey, you can tell me you're cool whenever you have a George Grayson cat sticker. So
I don't have George. I don't have
there.
any. I don't have any George Grayson cat paraphernalia. I'm a little bit mad now that you said that. I don't have one.
Gizzard, do you have George Grayson cat stickers? Because I want one. If you got one,
I have the only one.
You'd have to talk to George.
Oh, I got to talk to George.
Yeah.
George probably don't communicate on the internet very well, but whatever.
Last, I got some. Oh, these are the Clover Tag, the Lucky. What did he do? The Lucky Charms stickers, right? So there's Blue Diamond, Pink Heart. I'll give that to the wife. Maybe she can stick it on her range box or something. This one is, I don't know what that is. A balloon? Pink balloon?
Hot water bottle.
Hot water bottle? Pink balloon?
Well, if you put a face on it, it'd look like the poop emoji, but whatever.
A little bit. Purple horseshoe? Pink star? Yellow moon?
The other one's a balloon, because remember the Lucky Charms guy floats away in a balloon to get away
Yeah,
from the
that's what I thought. I thought it was a balloon. And a green clover, of course. So there's mail call for Clover. I got 2 more patches for my... I'll stick them on there right now. If you haven't seen it yet, check out Sarge's video that he did his patch panel. Really cool.
Yeah, actually, he's got a pretty cool patch panel. I've seen it. I'm still trying to figure out where I can get patches done that don't cost me $15 a piece. Velcro patches.
Yeah, I want to get a couple of stickers, a batch of stickers made. So there you go. There's my patch wall. And then at the bottom is I just stuck those there. And I forgot I had these 2 when I did that Instagram post. I didn't have these 2. These ones, one of them is a pizza, and one of them is a flaming marshmallow.
Flaming marshmallow.
Yeah, it's some of the not degenerate patches.
The demerit patches.
The demerit patches. Yeah, that G gives out.
Demerit. Yeah, I got a lot of them in high school.
Yeah. So because I'm a chef, he sent me the food ones, I guess.
I got the mosquito one. Where you get bit by mosquitoes.
When I did that little one, and for the little guy, he stuck the patches on that came with my wife's Every Second Matters patch. He had stuck a demerit patch into hers. It was a medicine one. It was like a medicine, looks like a little. Here, I'll show you. So he must have heard on a chat or something that she was in healthcare, so he sent her the little medicine patch. So that's pretty neat.
Maybe he just thinks she's addicted to cough syrup. I mean, you never know.
Sure, she must be if she's with me. That's probably what it.
That's probably how she puts up with you.
Yeah,
it kind of looked like a bong or a pipe to me, but show that again because
it's like a bottle of cough medicine with a spoon.
Oh, wait a minute! I got to turn my band went up so I can see it.
There you go. Can you see it now?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now.
So I don't know if she either that or she figures she's sick to be married to me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she needs some medicine. Jorge says, "Whoa, Midnight Range TM's neighbor strippering. What the hell did I miss?
Your neighbor strippering?
I don't know.
Is he looking out the window behind you or what?
He's
got better eyes than me.
There's no neighbor that way, bro. They're just a big ass hill.
Is there a door?
Nope.
Strippering is
the door is that. The door is that way, fella.
It is.
And I'll show it to you, damn it.
Oh shit.
If your strippering is that like Krogering, let's go Krogering. You never heard Krogering? Let's go Krogering. Oh, it's go to Kroger. Come on, it's a
the grocery store. Man, we don't have Krogers around here.
Yeah, we got them here, and that was a big thing. Let's go Krogering. I'm like, let's go strippering. Okay, I don't know what strippering is, but ain't nobody want to see me strip. That's for damn sure.
Stripper patch.
I remember.
I have the stripper.
Tagline.
Well, I have the stripper clip patch. Yeah, I have the glow in the dark one. Right there, stripper clip.
Okay, well, how do we know it's glow in the dark unless you turn the light off?
Not turning the goddamn lights off.
I see a stripper on a clip, but you said it's glow in the dark.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You said it was glow in the dark.
You're glow in the dark. Gary's glow in the dark. He works at a goddamn nuclear power plant.
That's right.
That's what you need to do, Gary. You need to get some patches made and get the chicken glowing in the dark.
With like the little green nuclear bar like in The Simpsons?
Yeah, the one that sticks on his back, right? Yeah.
We could work on that.
And important other news, I remember my tagline, so we're good.
I remember my tagline.
Yeah. I'll forget it again before we're done. But.
Yo, don't forget, write it down.
What? No, say it so you don't. What is your tagline?
I can't tell you right now.
Might be infringed. I think it's used.
Shall not pee in fridge. What?
I mean, that's okay to do, I guess.
Oh crap! Mia's leaving the chat. She heard the neighbor was stripping. She's like, I gotta go see which one.
It's probably the guy next door. She's always the mailman. When the mailman and the milkman are gone, it's the guy next door. So we're trying to check them out.
Milkman? Is there still a thing, a milkman? Who delivers milk anymore?
I don't think anybody does. You know what? I shouldn't say that because I bet you there still is like some crazy expensive service that you can get that they'll, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm
thinking all my life we had a milkman growing up, but he drove a semi and came and picked up our milk. He wasn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say your milkman was whoever was squeezing them out back, huh?
No, I'm thinking some of these big cities. I don't know, maybe, but honestly, you still need a milkman. That's like ancient history.
She says the guy who buys me Christmas cookies. Yeah, we had a neighbor buy her Christmas cookies.
Ain't that sweet? Laced with chloroform, but sweet.
That's why I got so sleepy after I ate
them. She was trying to. They knew you was going to eat them all, so that way she could go visit him.
I mean, the kind of cookies you're actually hungrier when you're done eating them than before you start.
Yeah, it's all a big setup. She told him to put to roofie the cookies so that I would eat them so that she could get out of the house. That's bullshit, man. Shit.
I feel sorry for her being married to you. I mean, that's got to be tough.
I wish I had $1 for every time I heard somebody say that. Kinky says Midnight Range TM 2020. Yeah, right. You don't want me making choices for nothing. unless it's food. I can make you some good choices for
Your
food.
Your tagline could be "Make America Fat Again."
Again.
It'd be more like "Keep America Fat," right?
That would be the selling point of the whole campaign. Hey, let's see if we can knock this life expectancy down a couple of years, people.
Hey, you know,
it's a little crowded here.
If you can't enjoy it, why live it, right?
She says people never think we're really married. They're just hoping for you. They're like, I hope she's not really married to this guy. Good God, why would you do that?
But all the guys out there that see it, they're like, "Wow, there's hope for me. There's hope for me. Even this ugly fool can find a good-looking woman."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Gary, I polished up that. You sent me that coin, that like the copper coin. I polished that sumbitch up. Got it nice and shiny.
Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, that's the way it looked when I first got it.
Yeah.
I've got one of those somewhere, and I put it somewhere, and I don't remember where I put it. That Gary sent me.
Yeah, that copper polishes up nice.
How'd you polish it? Ultrasonic or by hand, or what'd you do?
No, I just took a. I have a little just metal polish and paper towel. It's not awesome. There's, but if I had an ultrasonic, I was thinking about even throwing it in my tumbler.
Yeah. You say it's copper, so basically you just took the patina green off with a chemical.
Yeah, it was just a metal polish. Yeah.
So what is that coin?
It's a. I don't know. What would you say it is, Gary?
Second Amendment challenge coin.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So on the front, it has like a Minuteman holding a rifle that, and it just says "Constitutional right to bear arms," and then on the back it says, "No free man shall ever be debarred the use of arms." Thomas Jefferson. Yeah, it has the Second Amendment written on the back. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I should throw it in my tumbler because I think it would get in the nooks and crannies a little bit. Just let my tumbler run for a little bit. I don't know if that'd be bad.
Two of them. I'm keeping one.
Do you have an ultrasonic cleaner or just a tumbler?
I just have a tumbler. I just use walnut.
Oh, you use walnut with
No. I lied. Corn cob. Mine's corn cob.
Corn cob. Yeah, I used walnut with the rouge and it works great, but when you try and sift it out and you breathe that red, the shit gets everywhere.
Well,
I had best luck with corn cob, but
I use the corn cob I think mine's the Lyman corn cob. It's the green one, the treated. My father-in-law uses the walnut with the red in it, and he says the only thing he doesn't like about it is he said it's faster, but you can actually get like a red tint to some of your the shells. The casings.
I thought you used the corn cob out of your outhouse.
No, I keep that whole just in case.
Just in case.
People say I think we're never. Midnight's got all the moves. Yeah. Kinky says I got none of the moves. I got no moves. I'm moveless. Trust me.
No, I was just gonna say, if it's a rare coin, a lot of times if you clean it up, it devalues it. But if it or whatever, and that's why I asked copper. And
it's not a real coin. It's just like you said, a challenge coin.
But if an ultrasonic cleaner, which I don't have, they are degenalist. And it's weird because they call them ultrasonic. It's sound wave. No, it's not. It's freaking vibrations through liquid. And you can say, well, sound waves are providing the vibration. Yeah, it's vibration through liquid, and that's how ultrasonic cleaners work. But supposedly they are super gentle. So Ape
uses. Ape has a really nice one, I think. I'm just not sure what I want to do with that coin. It's really cool, but I don't really know how to do with it.
That's my problem. I kept trying to figure out how I was going to display it.
Yeah, you want to see both sides. That's what's so tough. Because I was like, oh, I'll just throw some Velcro on the back, and this is kind of ghetto. I was like, I'll just throw Velcro on the back and stick it up on the patch wall. That'd be cool. But then you can't see both sides, So I don't know. I got to figure something out. I'll put it in a little Ziploc or something for now and keep it in, keep it in my bag. I have a big Ziploc bag full of stickers and stuff. That'll be part of the giveaway. Probably get rid of some. Probably send out some of the dupes I have and all that stuff.
Yeah, I got a challenge coin. I won the 704 tactical giveaway. It was like do this, and I one. It was like, shit, I got an AR barrel and a bunch of other stuff, but there was a challenge coin in there. And I guess the idea of a challenge coin is to keep it in your pocket. So when somebody says, I challenge you, you pull it out. Dude, I don't get into the whole challenge coin. To me, that's whatever.
I forget the definition because I asked one time, Ghost, what the whole idea thing was with challenge coin,
right?
And I can't remember exactly what he told me, because they did challenge coins. You know, they did like the casino chips. You know what I mean, and stuff like that too. Which I have a couple of Clover Tech. I know I need to get one from Ghost. I need to get some Ghost stuff. I want to get a Ghost hat. I love Ghost's logo. Ghost logo is one of the coolest ones. It's just so simple, but it's really good.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Like I said, the whole challenge coin. Well, if we're at a bar and I say, well, you got your coin, I challenge you. I'm like, I got a quarter. What? Well, you're buying what? Whatever.
Yeah, there's a meaning. Yeah, it's a military thing. I think it's
every time you meet up with your buddies or you run into your buddies and they tell you, you know, you have your coin. You have your coin. Ours we used to, if you didn't have your coin, you had to buy a case of beer.
Oh,
you
yeah.
had to buy the drinks. Something like that. But you always kept it on you in case you ran into your friends, you know, your prior service member friends, then you'd have to buy them a drink or buy them a case of beer.
Yeah.
Hey, roll call.
Oh.
Are you prior military? I know you enough. I just don't know you enough. Were you in the military? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I was in the Navy. I was a seaman.
Seriously, dude, were you in the military?
Yeah, I touched on that for a little bit in my life.
Okay, I just curious. I was in the Ohio Military Reserve, which is like, yeah, it's not much, but yeah, that's what I did. But I just wonder. Honestly, that's what I heard too. It was like, oh, you know, you got your challenge coin. I'm like, no, I got my gun and my knife. Does that count?
Oh shit.
And Shinola.
I got a new subscriber tonight.
Bob?
No. Jay Monty.
Bob. What about Bob?
Starts with a B. Ends with a
Ends with an ob.
Come on, you got to remember the movie What About Bob? Come on.
Jorge says roll call was special ops, so sorry. You can't answer the question, sir.
I don't answer questions. Am I being detained?
I can tell you, but I have to kill you, right?
It's La Bamba.
El Taco.
What you did.
Yeah.
I can play Angry Birds and sing at the same time, so kiss my ass.
I'm just wondering where the hell that came from. Am I being detained?
You talk about me being wound up. He just told me
It was Sarge's thing.
Seven Wonders says, don't feel bad. I've had 4 different people ask if my wife was my daughter.
I'm sure they have, Seven. I'm sure they have.
That is some key. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's messed up.
Well, his wife is Japanese. They don't age.
Never?
I don't think so. They go from they get a little bit older and they hit like 20, and then they look the same until they hit like 85, I think. Something like that. It's proven. It's fact. It's science.
It's
science.
She blinded me with science.
You blinded me with science.
You guys trying to get me a strike tonight or what? Jorge says Japanese people are immortal.
Science.
Gary, science.
Science.
You can tell we grew up in the same age.
You ever notice how much that guy looks like Alton Brown?
He's poetry in my.
You're lucky I don't know that crap. I'd sing it for you.
Oh, budgets! I just saw that, Gary. Budgets rant starts at the 40-minute mark on budgets chat, huh?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ends at about the 60-minute mark.
Oh shit! 20 minutes, huh? Holy smokes!
What's the gist of it?
He had to take a break, drink some Gatorade, splash some Gatorade on his face like he's a marathon runner.
Mm-hmm.
I think he got pissed off at Hottie and started screaming, telling him where the door was. I don't know. What I heard.
Well, it's a revolving door. You just in, out, in, out, in, out.
It happens.
Love you, real
I'm
cool.
gonna give you a noogie when I see you. Give me a noogie.
Is that a promise?
God, that's a promise.
Well, as long as you guys have your pants on when he does it, I don't think it's such a big deal. But
I'm not giving him a noogie while I'm porky pigging. No.
Porky Nuggin.
Porky Nuggin.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Hey, y'all made me laugh.
Is that how you spell? That's a weird word. Fine Ape says Nuggi noogie. Is that how you spell noogie? I guess I don't know. That's one of those who's ever seen that.
Strike. Damn
Porky
it, completely missed.
Porky Nuggies. Noogie Piggin. Make sure you visit www.porkynuggin.com.
Is that like
Snob, go register that domain real quick.
Yeah,
get on it, Snob. You got your credit card there?
No, it's in the house again.
Shit, go get. Well, buy me a gun while you're at it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want a domain, man.
Just put it on your credit card.
Let's put it on your.
That was my tagline, by the way.
Put it on your credit card. Yeah, you'll be all right.
Your credit card.
Just work another job.
Yeah, if the only thing you can afford is a High Point, well, you should save and put it on your. Well, all right, I'm gonna shut up.
I see both sides of it. It doesn't.
I understand where he was coming from because there's people that are just lazy.
And I agree. I totally agree. I see both sides of it. It should have been a 30-second discussion, and it turned into 15 minutes.
What the hell did I do to Hottie? He's flipping me off now.
That's the only reason I jumped in, is him arguing like, oh, well, you should just save your money and blah, blah, blah. And I'm sorry, something. And one thing, most of these people are going to buy a High Point. They don't know nothing. And, dollar guns, nothing.
That's the best point he's made all night. I haven't heard one bit. I remember you breaking up so bad I literally can't hear anything you're saying.
Yeah, you cut out a little. You cut out there. Hey, turn the fan on high for a couple of minutes and come back to
auto tune and Axis.
I totally
he's talking into the fan. He can't find the microphone. Luke, I am your father.
Well, you're just going to save yourself a little bit more money.
Can you hear me now?
Hear what?
My ear's bleeding, Pacino. Settle down.
What's up, Night Strike?
No, not being French.
I get it. I do get it to some extent. To some extent on both sides, where Squib was saying, I do think I would agree with 99% of the time. If somebody really wanted to, they could get that extra $100 and get a shield. You know what I mean? But there is that 1%, and that really just for some reason or another it just ain't gonna happen. So,
or not at least for a while.
Right.
Just
That's
one question.
Because there was just no way you could ever be that poor, apparently, to him. And I have been that poor in my life.
And say I've known people that poor.
Yeah, that was my argument. Can I say that you can afford? You're not a gun person.
Times in my life, I lived on hot dogs and macaroni and cheese too.
Yeah, I tried to work for the city of Chelsea as a police officer.
Yep.
$1,400 a month.
Well, I look at it this way. Snob, do you have a gun?
A couple.
Armament, do you have a gun?
A couple.
Gizzard, do you have a gun?
I got one right here.
Anti-gun. What are you talking about?
Here. There you go.
In Midnight, you have a gun, right?
I got a couple.
That's all you need. So I think people that shame people for the type of gun that they have, they're either lousy people in general, or they're just jerks. As long as you have a gun to protect yourself, so be it.
Hey, roll call. Are they snobs? Are they snobs? Roll call. Are they gun snobs? I'm just cutting on gun snob, but yeah.
I think with
kind of snob is not that way, but yeah.
Kind of a different way to look at it too. Now that I mean, we're all into guns, right? If there's one thing that you hear about a high point is it's reliable, right? I mean, there's going to be lemons. I understand it, but those goddamn things are built so big and clunky and stupid looking, and they have lots of room in them. So it's not like, the biggest problem with a lot of the micro compacts and the compacts are they're trying to have so much stuff happen in that little package that there's no room for error. That fucking high point has tons of room for error. Fucking that magazine might not be in there the right way, but the angle is of the bullet going into the chamber is not as dramatic as some other guns, so that's no room chamber and it's not hard to chamber. Like, knowing what I know, it's like it's not only a less expensive option, but in many instances, it might be a more reliable option than a more expensive gun too. You know what I'm saying? Like, Snowy North Gunslinger was just talking about his Kimber 9 he got. He hates it. He wants to get rid of it. And it's not reliable. It's this tiny little gun, and there's not a whole lot of room for error, So if you're just looking for that bedside gun, you don't give a shit how pretty it is, and you can't see it in the dark anyway.
I'll tell you the story. I was at the gun range when I first started buying handguns, and I had a guy next to me. He's shooting a Glock 19, and boy, he when we were sitting there, and I dropped a couple bullets off the table, and I'm trying to load it in there. He looks over. Oh, that's a high point. And I said, yeah. I just bought it. I need something real quick, handy. Oh, those things are junk. Those things are pieces of trash. And everything you could say about a high point that everybody says, he said it. Well, we get to shooting. I'm plugging the target pretty good. I'm like, oh, maybe I should put that stupid ghost sight on there, Oh, this thing's trash. He gets his Glock, man. I have never seen a Glock run the way his Glock did. Boom, boom, jam. Boom, jam, jam, boom, boom, jam. I look over at him and I'm like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, hey, my shit is working, bro. I'm like, how's that Glock holding up for you? Oh, it's never done this before. I'm like, well, hey, everybody gets a lemon once in a while. Have a great day. Clear malfunctions. So, man, piss off on that.
Yeah, it goes back to the people that think you're going to buy accuracy. You're going to buy this and you're going to buy that, and A lot of people think you're going to buy being a good shooter. You're not going to buy being a good shooter. And high points work. They're not the best. They're big, they're bulky, but they're accurate, and they're accurate enough. And yeah, perfect example.
I don't think I can't I can't say anything bad about them other than the fact that I think they're aesthetically they're clunky and yeah, they look like shit. But
they're ugly, but they work. Come on.
That's what I mean. Like if you're gonna keep something in your bedside, and pull it out when you need it, like who gives a shit what it looks like? And that's one of the things we've talked about. We've talked about before. Like for a carry gun, looks are so far down on the list as far as things that you need to worry about. And as I've gotten older, you realize that like if it's a range gun, I want to, great, it should look pretty. Aesthetically, you want it to look good. If you're going to put maybe one red dot versus another, like, yeah, this one looks better on there. Okay, I'll pick that one. But as far as a carry gun or a gun that you're keeping in your bedside to defend yourself in your home, looks is the last thing I freaking worry about. And, now I know that. Back then, maybe not,
Honestly, I mean, really, should you care what your gun looks like if it's going to defend your life as long as it works?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, honestly, are we trying to look good or are we trying to defend ourselves? You know what I'm saying?
Arctic Fire, I think he says, I think you can buy accuracy, but you can't buy being an accurate shooter, correct?
Exactly. You could buy the most. Honestly, I've run into this so much in my lifetime that people go out and buy the most high dollar gun and think I'm going to be the best shooter. And you outshoot them with a gun that costs a third of the price. Why? Because they're not a shooter. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Does the gun or the what they purchased? Yes. Now give me that and see what I can do with it. You see what I mean? But there's so many people that you're not going to buy being accurate.
One of the things
you can buy an accurate firearm, but you're not going to buy being a good shooter.
One of the Jew says, I'm defending myself with the highest quality equipment on the planet. Yeah.
Me too. That's why I carry a high point.
He says a painter and carpenter is only as good as his tool. Yeah, I mean, I don't 100% disagree with that.
I'll disagree with that.
I think
why. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No,
I was just going to say, I've seen a lot of carpenters that can do just as good a work or better than the guy that goes out and buys $10,000 worth of tools with a cheap Walmart hammer and a cheap Walmart skill saw brand saw.
Hey, Gun Stomp, guess what? I do home improvement in the off time, and my nail gun is from Harbor Freight, and so is my little air compressor. And yeah, it's not about the tool; it's about the skill. It's that simple.
I think I kind of think too. One of the questions I always thought was interesting was when I think it was Clover or Ghost had Honor Guard pistol, and I was really interested. I'm really interested in the shield. So I looked at the Honor Guard and I was like, oh wow, this is really cool. It looks like a shield. It's very similar, and one of the things they were talking about was how accurate the gun was because of the really high tolerances that they've, used in the building of the gun. And that actually turned me off a little bit as a carry gun. Because, maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it's a weird way to think about it. But, like, if I'm looking for a carry gun, am I looking for something with super tight tolerances? to be super, super accurate, or do those tight tolerances, or, in the back of your mind, are those tight tolerances going to hurt your reliability? I worry about that a little bit. Because you all hear about these friggin' $1,500 1911s that are super, super tight tolerances, and you can only run, 2 different kinds of ammo in the damn things.
Yep. Know all about them. Yeah. There's a lot of guns out there. It's like, oh, you can only run this ammo and this ammo. I'm like, well, that's not going to fit me then, because I'm going to run every kind of ammo I want to run.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is Juice bragging about now? Hell, I can bowl a 80 with any ball, whether it's fitted or not. I'll show you up. Maybe a 70 if I'm really good.
I bet you I could bowl at least 100 with armament and axes. And just grab him by his belt and slam him down, throw him down there.
Bowling,
hey, shut up. Fuckers.
I can clean every gutter in that place, though.
Oh, man, I used to be a great bowler. I ain't bowled in years. Dang it, now you make me want to go bowl.
Sorry.
You know what? This is the funny thing. Most bowlers throw the ball and make it curve. I was backwards. I was right-handed, and I threw it from the left side, and it curved in. I don't know. It worked. I threw a lot of strikes. Dang it, now you make me want to go bowl. I ain't done it in years.
I've literally bowled and threw the ball in the wrong lane, and that is no joke. And that was not me trying. I was seriously trying to bowl, and it went in the lane next to me.
I'm that
bad.
You didn't let go of the ball, and it went backwards, did you? Because my buddy's ex-wife did that. She let the ball go, and it hit me in the ankle, and my ex-wife, she sucked.
Well, that's nice. We know that about your ex-wife now.
Yeah, no, it wasn't my ex-wife. It was my buddy's ex-wife.
Oh, so how do you know this? Never mind. I'm going to leave that alone.
I don't. It doesn't matter.
That's why they're divorced now, though, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
I always got higher scores playing golf than I did bowling.
I always said if I could switch my golfing score and my bowling score, we'd be doing great.
When you guys golf, do you guys do the gimmies? Like if it's close to the hole, it's a gimme.
A gimme? Is that like a mulligan?
Hell, the only way I golf is playing mini golf, and there's usually a damn ostrich that's eating my ball. That eats my balls before I get it in the hole.
Wait,
that sounds painful.
Yeah. When I was young,
that's a kinky sport now, let me tell you. When your balls ate by an ostrich.
Kinky's in. See, look at them smiles.
Yeah. He says, you almost got me. We were pretty serious when we played golf when I was younger, my friends and I, because we always bet too. We always had bets going, so we never very rarely did we let each other take a gimme. We're pretty hardcore bastards about it. You better put that out.
I was a golfing fool when I was younger. My uncle paid for me to have golfing lessons when I was like 12, and then I didn't play for like 10 years. And I got into golfing, and right off the bat, I was like, on 9 holes, I'm hitting 50. Like, oh, okay, that's not the wonderful, but it's not that bad. But yeah, I got into golfing, and I found out one thing about golf. It's an expensive sport.
It's pricey. I mean,
you're gonna go out and hit a ball around it's fun, but I'd rather spend my money on guns. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man.
Just hit the golf ball with a 22 and drive it that way. That'd be fun.
I literally walked into one of my pawn shops that I go to all the time one day, and they had a whole set of golf clubs with like tons of golf balls in it for $5 on clearance. I'm like, I'll take them. They had a baby blue bag like from 1970. Like, I'll take them. Brought them home, hit every one of them golf balls, no telling where in the pasture. I mean, just like driving them out in the middle of nowhere, and then threw the golf clubs in the dumpster. A few days later, or a few months later, they're like in the way. I was like, "That's my fun. I'm done."
It cost you $5. It cost you $5. Why
I'm
not?
sure it was like a couple months later, and I got tired of the golf clubs being in my shop. So I'm like, "Yeah, these are in the way. They're going out of here."
Somewhere there's cows running around that's ate all these golf balls.
Probably. That's a hay meadow.
I'm usually shit faced by the 6th hole.
Gary, I was thinking the same thing. You hit all them balls out there. Did cows eat them? Pigs? I don't know. Yeah.
If there's pigs eating, we got problems. There better not be no damn pigs in this pasture.
Where you at, Snob?
Oklahoma.
You got wild pigs there, don't you?
We actually don't. They do about 20 miles from us, but we don't.
Shit, we got coyotes in town. We ain't got no wild hog problem. We got freaking coyotes running around, but
we got coyotes. I shoot them pretty often.
Air gun or what? You know, we aren't even supposed to even shoot a BB gun in town, but
well, I don't live in town. I shoot them with a rifle.
Coyotes come into town, it's going to be a different story.
The what?
I said if the coyotes start coming into town, it's going to be a different story.
Oh no, they're here. I'm thinking I need to get one of the high-powered air rifles just to. Yeah, I can't shoot it in town legally, but it's probably quieter than my sidearm. Yeah.
Get a Gamble Whisperer.
Be there and waiting for the dog catcher who comes clear from another town.
Hey, roll call.
Coyote in your yard.
Roll call. Pink sees you're drunk by hole 6, and he raises you that he couldn't even walk after hole 3.
Well, man, that's probably true.
He has to walk. That's why they got golf carts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm. You know, they won't ever let me drive the golf cart when we golf.
Couldn't imagine why.
I'm shit faced by the 6th hole, and I think that's why I always lose.
You know something that's funny. I golfed for years, but company I work for, it's like, we're having a scramble. We're getting together at 7 a.m. And all these people are drinking beer at 7 a.m. And it's like, that's not me, but okay. By 9 a.m. Yeah, by 9 a.m. That's not me. You know, 9 a.m. It's like, yeah, okay, let's just play some golf. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a golf tournament one time that was hosted by one of our purveyors. This was years ago. This was before my wife and I were together. And we went, and we were golfing pretty much at that. Well, I wasn't out of high school. I mean, I golfed in high school, but we were still golfing, once a week or something. And it was three. It was my executive chef, the sous chef, and me. And then because you need a fourth, you needed a fourth. They hooked us up with a guy that was he owned his own seafood company, small seafood purveyor. And he was in the cart waiting, and he came rolling up. And he was in the driver's seat in the front cart, and then me and the sous chef were in the back. The executive chef was sitting with him. So he looks over at the executive chef, and the chef's drinking a beer. And it's early like that. Like it's like whatever time, like 7:30 in the morning or something. The executive chef's drinking a beer. He's like, "Well, you drinking beer already?" He's like, "Well, yeah." And the sous chef's in the driver's seat beside me of the second cart. He goes, "Well, I'm drinking a beer too." He goes, "Jesus Christ." He looked at me. He's like, "What the hell are you drinking?" Because I had like a plastic cup with a straw. You know what I mean? Like not a beer can or anything. He's like, "Well, at least you're not drinking." I was like, "This is a rum and Coke." He's like, "Holy shit." And you know what? We came in like second. I won like longest drive on the one hole. We were drinking all damn morning. You just got to pace yourself. You just can't go crazy. You just got to pace yourself.
Honestly, I mean, when we played, we just went out and played. We did it once a week. It was me and either two buddies or three buddies. And when it was only me and one or two other buddies, it sucked because, yeah, you're right. To get a cart, yada, yada. But, yeah, I hadn't played in a couple years. And when they had that scramble, it was like, oh, we're going to start at 7. And by noon, you're going to be shit-faced drunk. I'm like, what? But one of the company owners was on the opposite team that we were teamed together. There's two of these people, two of them people. It's a scramble. And I made this awesome, like 25-foot putt. And I'm looking and I looked and I putted, and the ball was 1 inch from going in the hole. And my boss smacked it out of the way and he says, "No way you made that." And I went, "You mother." It got counted. It got counted. It would have went in, but he did it. Now, it wasn't the fact that it got counted because we kicked their ass, but it was like, "You mother puss bucket." That would have went in the cup. But I made the most awesome putt in the world. But yeah. And he was probably more drunk than I was at the time. So yeah, you know. Welcome to the Let's Go Scramble Golf. Yeah, whatever. No, honestly, when I golfed, I just did it because I enjoyed it. It was fun. But I found out how much it cost, and I went, well, I'd rather put my money into guns.
Yeah, it's pricey. I mean, once you get into it, you know, and you got all your equipment and stuff, you know, obviously it's not horrible. But yeah, every time you play, I don't even know what our 18 holes cost right now. It's been so long since I played.
I can't remember the last time I played golf. How much?
I don't know, but the only time, or the first time anyway, I think I've only went like 2 or 3 times. I played real golf. I got invited to go play with some people who got kind of forced to go. That was my choice. And I didn't know nothing about the damn game, and I just carried my bag up there and set it right down the green. Apparently they frown on that a little when you stand your bag on the green.
Yeah, they don't like that. That's no good.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. I learned real quick when everybody like shunned me over this. I'm like, what? You guys been setting on the rest of the course? What's it matter if it's set it here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't like when you drive in the fairway either. They don't like that.
Oh, you're supposed to. Yeah, well, it depends on the weather. If it's real nice during the summer, then it doesn't really matter. And then if the weather's, you know, if the ground's a little bit soft, a lot of times they'll let you go perpendicular. You can't drive on the fairways, you know, perpendicular going towards the hole. You can just crisscross back and forth because it does less damage. And other times you got to stay on the paths if it's real wet and sloppy out, you know. Yeah, I mean, when I was in high school, I was shooting low 80s, like 82, 83 pretty consistently. Never broke 80. I missed a birdie putt one time on like the 18th hole that I would have broke 80 with, and I never did it. Never shot a 79. Shot 80 a couple times, 2 or 3 times, but never 79.
You ever got a hole in one?
No. Mm-mm.
I got one. It was on a par 3. I got lucky.
Yeah.
Total luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's a little bit of skill, a little bit of luck kind of thing. I mean, you know, luck is somebody that's a total shit golfer or has never played, and it's like their second time out and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, you play for a couple of years, it's like you have some good shots that, you know, that are on point, and one time one's just right, you know.
Yep.
I've missed a couple. I've had at least 2 or 3 that have hit the pin and not gone in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I used to be a badass at Microsoft Golf back in like '98.
What about Golden Tee? Remember when Golden Tee came out? Golden Tee was super popular.
I don't remember that.
They were using like sand belts to hit the ball real fast. They're like, "Oh, you gotta do it." So they get this little portable sander, and you had that little ball there, and they just zip that thing so fast.
That's what we need to do in Tulsa one night. Is go play mini golf. The Gun Channel's mini golf crew.
Oh my God.
Mini golf.
I want to see a video of that. The Tulsa, everybody that's there. It'd be better than the karaoke, right?
Well, yeah. There's a mini golf. It's like a couple miles from that motel. Pretty nice one.
Karaoke's fun as hell, man. I used to do karaoke.
No, when I saw the Tulsa thing last year and everybody karaoke, it was funny. And I can't remember, somebody ate Night Strikes Pizza or something. Yeah.
Oh God! That's a story in itself. That's a story in itself.
I don't know anything about that.
He's
I
on
never
the
ate
panel.
the goddamn pizza. He ate the last piece.
Yeah, he only got one piece. He ordered a pizza, I guess, and he only got one. But
Nope. Somebody ordered it to his room. Somebody ordered it just to fuck with him.
Alan B. Pro ordered it.
Yeah,
Alan B.
and
Pro
answer
ordered
the
it.
door.
Yeah. So he didn't answer the door. So they eventually took it down to the lobby, and Matt saw it, and Matt was like, "Free pizza? What the hell?" He started fucking They started wailing into it, and then he realized it was. Then they realized it was supposed to go. Then they realized it was supposed to go to Night Strike, so they took it up and they started banging on his room, and he just started screaming at him, "Go away! Leave me alone! I don't want no goddamn pizza!" He started freaking out. So
who paid for it? Did Night Strike pay for it?
Alan B. Pro did.
Oh,
From,
okay.
Like across the country, like not even.
He ordered it from Iowa.
Yeah,
and they
he ordered
sent it there.
Yeah, he wasn't even there.
They came in the door and they were looking for Matt because it was supposed to be from Matt because Alan was trying to get it from Matt, and Matt grabs it, and he's like, "Oh, this shit is mine." And everybody just starts banging off this pizza, man. People are like taking 3 slices, 2 slices. Finally, they read the receipt and they're like, "Oh, this is for Night Strike." So there's one little scraggly little piece of pizza left, and they walk it up to the door, beating on it. And I'm laughing. I'm standing right next to Tardot, and I'm laughing so hard. And I didn't eat none of the pizza. I just thought it was hilarious. So he's screaming through the door. And so they're like, "Who's across the hall?" And Gary Gizzard opens the door. And they're like, "Well, do you want this piece of pizza?" Gary Gizzard goes, "Well, yeah, I'll eat it."
Now, what's funny is, like, I wish I could remember. I don't remember what chat it was, but so we were watching a chat, and that's where the idea came up, like, "Oh, you should send a pizza to Night Strike, ha ha ha." And Alan B. Pro was like, "Well, I'll fucking do it. I'll send him a goddamn pizza. I don't give a shit." So he hops on the phone, finds a pizza place and says, "Will you deliver it?" He pays for it and sends him over to the goddamn hotel. Yeah.
Well, they were already screwing with him. They were screwing with him earlier because Jelsma was having a chat, and he looked at me and he says, "I wish I knew what Night Strike's room number was." And I said, "It's 202. I said, "He's right across the hall from me." He goes, "Oh, okay, cool." Next thing I know, he's on his chat telling people they need to call the switchboard at the hotel and ring Night Strike's room because he went to bed early. And so 2 minutes later, you could see the phone starting to ring over in the lobby. And the gal said, 202, just a moment.
Yeah, he was
one call right after the other.
Yeah, he was hot. He was hot, man.
He was really pissed. And what's funny is they were live streaming the whole thing, so they're banging on the door like cop knocking, and they're like, "We got a pizza here for you." He goes, "I don't want your fucking pizza." He's like screaming, man. He's screaming inside that room. You could hear him through the door. It was like, oh my God.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing.
You had to be there in person. You could hear. He's like, "You guys don't have any fucking pizza. Quit fucking with me." And we were just laughing. And all of a sudden, you hear a door open, and we all turn around, and it's Gizzard. He's got his glasses on. He's like, "I just want to see what the commotion was." And man turns around. He's like, "Night Strike doesn't want this fucking pizza. Do you?" "Well, sure."
Well, first thing I did is I looked at Matt. I said, "What'd you guys do to it?" He goes, "Nothing, I swear."
Nothing, we swear. We ordered it to make Night Strike. Yeah. So did he get? I heard he got like one piece. Did he?
No,
Night Strike didn't get nothing, but I left the box here for him.
Yeah, he left the box. Yeah, he left the box laying outside of his room.
I got up the next morning to go down for breakfast. Yeah, I put the empty box in front of his door.
Oh, that's funny.
It was classic, man. It was the most, and I was shit faced drunk, and I was like, man, I can remember it like it was yesterday. That's how hilarious it was. It's like etched into my mind.
And you can go back and watch it because the video's still out there.
Yeah, go on Matt's channel and see if you can find
Yeah,
it. From
it's still there. I watched it a few months ago.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
that's what happens when you get all us crazy fuckers together in one area.
And I hadn't even had anything to drink. I was just like, shit's going down out here. I don't want to miss it. So.
You don't have to have anything to drink. You get crazy people together. That's what happens, right?
Yeah, that's what's such. I mean, there's going to be like 35 people going out next month. There's going to be a ton of people going out
to Tulsa.
Yeah,
I'm not going to make it. Honestly, much as we don't love the NRA, I'm hoping we can make NRAM in April, but yeah, there's supposed to be a lot of us content creators there, and roll call. I know it's not far from you.
Yeah, I'll be there. Hey, Snob, what do you know the theme of Wanamaker this year?
What do you mean the theme?
Like last year was like cowboy guns.
I don't think they have a theme. I think it's just luck of the draw. That's who picks to be there.
Is it?
Depends on what's hot, what's selling.
Well, everybody needs to quit buying military surplus stuff for like
a couple of years, 2 years, 3 years. Let them pile up.
Yep, let them pile up. But like, oh, I don't want that SKS. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, nobody needs that. And then I'll come in at the last second and swoop it up like that piece of pizza.
You just got to get the room right across from him.
Don't worry, he's not going to be there.
Yeah, he's not.
He can't get He can't get enough money together to make a 4-hour trip to Obnoxious.
Yeah,
he might say, I don't want a pizza.
Nobody's contributing to his thing, so
he doesn't want to go. That's all there is to it. I said that to him the other day. Oh yeah, I do.
I don't think anybody's contributed, and it's been 5 days since anybody's given him any money. He's only got 6 days left.
Yeah. No, I mean, if he put some limitations on himself with how he wants to get there and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had a free ride with the boxes.
Yeah, that's totally what I would have done if I could go. I mean, I drove down and met them guys and, headed out, and Obnoxious is bringing like a Armada or something something big. Yeah. That'd be the way to do it, man. Get like 4 people together.
I'm just hoping Gary stops and gets me on the way so I don't have to drive.
Oh, please. What, 30 minutes?
It is almost an hour. Oh, it is an hour.
I looked at when we first started talking about it, and I was hoping to maybe go. I forget how many miles it was, but even if you went by yourself, or even if you had like 4 people or something, it would, from all the way over here on the East Coast, it would only cost you a couple $100 a person. Wasn't that much. It was nice if you could split it 4 ways,
Where you at, Midnight?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I'm in Ohio. You're how far in Pennsylvania?
I'm in Central.
Yeah, we're not far. I'm hoping that everybody here might be able to make our Creator Summit in September. Go to creatorsummit.us. That's our Creator Summit. Long range, blah, blah, blah. I'm putting on a 3-gun, but yeah, last year was the first year pretty small. This year, I think we're going to have a few more creators, but man, it'd be great to meet all these people, all you guys. You know what I mean? Just life's so freaking busy.
Heard that.
Yeah. And you got to take a little bit of time every now and then to go, I'm going to go do this. You know what I mean?
Seven Wonders says Night Strike yelling. Nah, it must be some misunderstanding. As Juice says, I thought that was his inside talking voice. Well, he's got to yell to get past all that beard.
Yeah. Teen Wolf beard.
Teen Wolf! Can you hear what I said?
Who, Night Strike?
Mm-hmm.
He looks like friggin' Hagrid. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I'm going to say this. If you can't hear what Night Strike says, you're deaf, because Night Strike says it loud.
Geez, more surprises. Roll call 219 was drunk. That's pretty funny.
What?
What?
Don't worry about it. They're just bad mouthing you in the chat.
Hey, roll call. Roll call. I do remember seeing a video. You were, I don't know where the hell you were at. You're in a hotel room and you're drinking like light, Miller Light or something. And yeah, I know you had a couple. And I was like, hey, buddy, what's up? I'm right there with you. Yeah. Where the hell were you? I don't remember. You were somewhere in a hotel room.
This is when he's at the casino.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I could have been at a casino. I was drinking on my birthday. I mean, I could have been like in somebody's house and never.
No, you were in a hotel room. You were in a hotel room.
Into somebody's house.
You went live. I hung out there. I'm like, let's roll call. I'm gonna hang out with my buddy. Yeah. So, but yeah, you had a. I don't know if it was Miller Lite or what it was, but yes, you were definitely partaking in Mother Nature's goodness.
Shit. In Tulsa, I was drinking a bottle of Jack. That was a shit show.
A shit show. I've never seen a shit show. Is that where shit gets up and dances around? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to. I have a feeling it's no good.
It's probably not good. And it might stink.
Yeah. Chances are. I don't know. Let's call it a night. Getting late. Seven Wonders, I kept it going for you as long as I could.
That $10 to him better be in the mail.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was $10 for another hour. Was it an hour? I don't even know.
I think so. Yeah, I think he owes you $10. That's where we're going.
Son of a bitch. 10 monies. 10 amounts of monies. That's all right. So, you guys got anything to plug?
I ain't got. Oh wait, yeah, dude. Put it on a credit card.
You ain't got no credit card.
Yeah.
Put it on your credit card.
Wife done took it away.
You got any shows coming up, bro?
Wednesday nights is when I do mine, and then usually I'm on this shit show, and then I'm on. I got my shit show, and then I do budget show, and nobody else invites me to any more shows.
I used to send you links every week, and you quit showing up.
Well, what days are those?
Saturday nights. I think you're usually working.
Yeah, I'm working on Saturday night.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm just laughing at the whole shit show comment.
He didn't call budget. See, he didn't call budget show a shit show. He's brown nosing, kissing up the budget.
I know because I'm always invited to that show.
Me. Budget's so great. Me.
Well, you got to do the little thing. Do the little thing. Get the little guy. He wins. He wound up some bits. Get the little guy. Get him. I love this little thing. I want one.
Budget. You are the wound up sumbitch of the week. Can't tell me you can't take my guns. I can tell you what, that Second Amendment man will goddamn I'll punch you in the nose.
Dango.
Little guy. I'm a little mascot.
I was going to bed 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I heard that. Gizzard, You guys got Snob? You got anything to plug? If not, we're gonna get moving.
I'm gonna go plug my pillows.
I occasionally
Thanks for
do
having
a
me.
show thing every once in a while.
Mm-hmm,
Watch it if you want to.
Friday nights.
Friday nights, 9 Eastern.
I have heard through a reliable source that is the best show on at Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern on the YouTube. Just
one
what
of
I
the
heard.
best, for sure.
I'll say it's one of the best. I've been there a couple times, and we have a lot of fun.
I just got to figure out what I got to do. Is I got to figure out when nobody else on YouTube is live.
Good luck.
Nobody in the whole
About
world.
4 o'clock in the morning ought to work.
So that we're pushing it. where nobody else is live, so I can say mine is the best show on.
Well,
but it's like millions of people are live at the same time, so that
this is the thing. You got to look at what our genre is and see who's live and
genre.
The genre.
The goddamn Germans ain't got nothing to do with this.
I knew that was coming.
The genre.
The genres ain't got nothing.
My show don't have one of those.
Either way, good luck trying to find the time slot that nobody else is live, right? That works for you.
I suppose. I guess come bring my hopes and dreams crashing down. I thought I was gonna be able to be a big shot and be like, I'm the best show on right now. Man.
That wasn't my intent. I didn't want to shoot a flaming arrow into your
That's
kite.
That's cool. I'm hurt, you know.
I hurt myself.
He's got a damaged psyche.
I ain't got no taglines today.
It's pretty good, actually.
That was.
I really think we should do karaoke in Tulsa.
Singing fry cook, yeah.
Hopefully, we got some Conway Twitty. I'm pretty.
He's a singing fry cook from Pennsylvania.
Yeah. be the possum. She stopped loving her today.
I don't need your rocking chair. Your Geritol or your Medicare.
He stopped loving her today.
He stopped loving her today.
Place to read the
ball is door.
And soon they'll carry him
away. You can cut this off.
We're still
possum.
My bad.
Yeah, we're still live. Come on. It's so funny. You know, I'm a musician and you guys are parroting all day. It's just, oh my God.
Parroting? What the f are you talking about? I was singing.
Yeah, what the hell you're talking about?
You're singing George Jones, damn it. George Jones.
Anybody that's got a nickname that good and has gotten arrested for driving drunk on his lawnmower, it's okay in my book.
That's right.
I know a guy that got arrested driving his bulldozer drunk, but that's a long story.
Oh yeah, lots of people. It's really actually way more common than people probably believe. How many people get pulled over drunk on non-cars?
Do you realize that you're not in pretty sure most states you cannot even be drinking a beer and cutting your lawn on a riding lawnmower. You
can't be on a bicycle in public either. You
can't a motorized wheelchair if you're drunk.
Yeah, it's like what?
If you're in your own yard, it's gonna be hard to get that to stick, though.
Yeah, it is. But
we had. I told you guys a story about the dude that got the employee that got drunk at work, and we had to call the cops because he wouldn't leave.
Yeah,
and he was wasted, and he went to get on his bicycle because he wouldn't leave. He didn't want to leave, and he was like, dude, get out of here. You're done. You're fired." And the guy just stood outside like, and eventually they wouldn't leave. And the owner was like, dude, if you don't leave, I got to call the cops. So he called the cops in like 10 minutes. They must have been like right around the corner or something. 10 minutes later, they show up. They're like, All right, what's the problem? They're like, well, he was caught drinking on the job, and he's been terminated, and he won't leave the premises. The cop's like, come on, bro. What are you doing? He's like, get out of here. And he went to like grab his bicycle, was sitting like standing up, like leaned up against the building. And he went to get it, and he apparently, I didn't see this, but the owner was telling me, he went to grab the handlebar and missed, and he was pretty wasted. And he grabbed it, and he went to get on it, and the cop was like, yo, you get on that bike. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, you get on that bike, I'm going to give you a DUI. You better push that son of a bitch home. And he made him push it all the way down. He just I'm sure it was like he pushed out of sight, you know what I mean, eventually, and turned a corner or something. But the cop was like, if I see you get on that bike, coming up there, I'm going to give you a DUI.
Well, I guess a public intox is better than a DUI. So wait a minute. If I'm riding the bike, it's a DUI. If I'm pushing the bike, it's a public intox. Okay.
Well, it's not a public intox.
Actual physical control, so screw you.
What did you say?
I said I'd be getting you for actual physical control. So there you go.
You're talking cop words. I don't know what
that's
means.
The same as a DUI. It's the same charge as a DUI. If you're in a car and have the keys to it in your possession, you can be charged with actual physical control.
Oh, that's like people that fall asleep in their car and stuff like that. Yeah.
So I'm charging you with that if you're pushing the bike around. I'm like, you have control of it.
Well, I do know a friend of mine. This was probably 30 years ago. He had went to the bar, had a couple. He says, "Man, I'm too drunk," and he slept in the back of his vehicle. It was like a Blazer or whatever, but he had the keys. They weren't in the ignition, but he had the keys, and they went, "Oh, DUI." I went,
"Yep."
What? Wait a minute. The guy went, "I'm being responsible. The car's not running. It's summer. I'm going to sleep in the back of my car and go to sleep." No, DUI. I'm like, are you kidding me? What? The guy was being responsible, and yeah, I don't know. Kind of stupid.
Yeah, I always wondered about that because I always thought it was kind of an asshole move when you find somebody that's like that, like to give them a ticket, you know what I mean? Or to charge them with something. Because what do you want people to do? You know what I mean? It's like you're already messed up. You're not thinking straight. It's not, I mean, I could see people not thinking.
I never known anybody get anybody for actual control. It's like that. A lot of the times they're pulled up to a gas station. The gas station, that's what I've dealt with. The gas station calls says, "Hey, this dude's drunker than crap." And you go out there and he's sitting in his car. He just drove up there and he's sitting in his car half passed out in the seat. He just walked out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're going on actual physical control because, they just drove there in that condition.
Right.
Snob, are you LEO?
Used to be.
Okay. All right. Yeah, honestly, though, this situation, the dude's car was parked. He was at the bar. He went out. He unlocked the door, and he got in the back. It was a Blazer or whatever, enough room to lay down in the back. And he lay down.
I've never seen anything like that get charged. Just when the bar owner or whatever calls in and says, "Hey, they got to go."
Yeah, but the thing is he didn't drive anywhere. It's like, okay, I had a camper van and I went out and slept in my camper van. Are you going to give me a ticket? That's basically it. Was he went out?
I guess technically it's their private property too. So I mean, the cops got to do something about it. And if they can't drive, then what do you do? I don't know. It seems like bullshit, but I don't know. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Anybody else got any closing words? Any closing arguments?
Just put it on a credit card.
Give him the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to all. Stay 2A strong. Look up creatorsummit.us. Check us out on YouTube, whatever. Yeah. Definitely.
Jimenez Tooth.
Jimenez Tooth. Heard that. I ain't got no tagline.